Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ace, and I want to welcome you to the Northern Winds episode 24, if I'm not mistaken, that is. You guys are excited to welcome to the show. It's gonna be a important episode. We'll see what happens. Don't really have much in the ways of introduction. A lot of things in the work that I can't really speak of yet, but when I can, I will be more specific. Now I understand how annoying it must be to say I can't speak about something and mentioning you can't speak about it. Alright, moving on to things I can speak about, like these beautiful players. What is up? What is up? Hi.
Are we on the screen?
Yeah, you're on screen. Like, when I talk to thee as actual humans, then you're more than welcome to.
Oh, I see. When you address us, we're on the screen, okay.
Yes, exactly. See, it's almost like I have this shit figured out. Almost.
I don't know about that, Ace. I'm not sure.
Hey, I'm trying, okay? It's a one-man job. It's
It's
okay, I'm underfunded, understaffed. It's fine.
Welcome to Twitch.
So, you know, yeah, exactly. It's a labor of love. More labor. I suppose I could make a terrible joke right now, but I'm not gonna, cause I'm a Twitch partner. Hi, good to see you guys. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, and you're on home turf.
You know, I wanted to emphasize the part of love, and then.
No, you
can't. You just said you're not gonna say it, and then you just did.
You've done this twice.
It's a joke. It's all under the pretense of comedy, right?
You can go to Hitbox real fast. Right?
No.
I'm not a partner. I'm allowed to say that. I've sent.
Well,
It's true.
well, depending
I lost
on
my
how,
partnership a long time ago. I don't give a shit about that. We're good.
It's all good. It's all good. No, I love Twitch. They just it's a love-hate relationship, as many people have with a lot of things, right? I love them, and they hate me. All right. Anyway,
you only hate the things that you care about.
It's true.
Yeah,
that's
because
why I hate
that's
my
true.
girlfriend so much.
Does anybody have a shovel? Does anybody have a
Oh
shovel?
man, that was brutal. That was like, bam, right in there. Just.
She's not here.
I can't wait for one day
Boys.
when there's just like a flying piece of like silverware or china or like something. You just see Brad get like clonked in the head. Just
A fist comes into the screen.
Yeah,
Punches him in the earlobe.
it's gonna be great.
like a broom or something.
She's cool. She's not in the room. She has no idea. You know?
Yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
The screen goes black
I'm
and you
sending
disconnect.
her a
what's up.
text message right now.
Yeah. Someone's got that from the VOD already.
Yeah.
There you
Anyway.
go, like, a
We
one
We
shot
totally
right.
derailed this introduction. My bad.
Yeah, and then we're like
Every
5 seconds
week.
away from like drama alert, and then Tumblr. And then,
Yeah.
that exposure really could use that. Regardless. God,
That depends, though,
I
doesn't
just
it? 'Cause if
can
you're on
somebody give
Team
me like a
Star-
shuffle? It's so
Yeah, I
much
don't know
easier to
about
dig
that
your own
one.
grave with it.
I don't know if
Um,
that's the place you want to be, Ace. Just saying.
No.
Yeah, they were the last couple of Twitch streamers that Keemstar mentioned no longer have Twitch channels.
Well, they do. It's just I think it's like they. Anyway, that's not the point of
Guys,
this episode.
Side
But
note.
today we avoid such terrible things and enjoy the other reality that we escape to avoid the clutches of real life. Anyway, let's do some introductions. Hi, Mordecus. How you doing?
Mordecus.
Yo, that's my name. What's up, guys? My name is Sam. Wow. I play Mort. Mort is a wizard, and he is an elven wizard. And
Ooh,
he likes bones and shit. That's
like
about it.
necromancy.
Giggity.
That's mostly. He's a necromantic archetype wizard. Which now that I realized after last week's session, that sucks. That's a really shitty thing to do.
Necromancy tends to be associated with the dark arts. Yes.
I don't mean flavorful. Just mechanically.
Oh, mechanically, it doesn't have very good spells. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Not low
There's
level.
like no good necrotic spells, really. There's like two.
Really?
not
They're kind of
not,
shit.
not low level. That's
I
the
think
thing.
that
not low
wizards
level, that's for
overall.
sure.
I think
I can't
wizards
do
low
anything
level
until
are
like
just.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think that's when they get their power spike. Wizards, right? 'Cause wizards are like super powerful, like end game. Just early game, they're a bit touch and go.
It's always been a quadratic kind of.
I ain't got shit for like. Come back to me in 5
But
months.
like, surely you can just pick from any old spells, though. You don't have to pick necromancy, do you?
You don't, but then you also don't have any benefit from doing the archetype that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least
but
at level 2. So then you're just sitting there like, I got like this necrotic spell and it sucks
you
balls.
could have taken
Oh my God, I
you could
got
have
it.
taken one other like witch bolt, just so you had at least one.
Actually, I don't have that one. But
No, I think
regardless.
like there's a lot of like 5th edition has like a lot of like the spell list in like the player's handbook doesn't lend themselves to very unique archetypes, but I think they're like expanding on that in like the Wizard of the Coast thing expansion, and of course all the other content that's coming out. So it's just it sucks right now, but I think later once there's more content, it might actually be really good, but it doesn't help us quite now, quite that well right now in present. Speaking of presents, Ozzy, how are you doing? You're just the gift that keeps on
He's not
giving.
wrong. You are here. To be fair.
Yeah, I was trying to just piece that one together.
It's like it's multiple
hey,
layers,
I'm
man.
Wax. Yeah, hey, I'm Wax Steven. I play Ozzy, the emo poser warlock, kind of, and I try on a weekly basis not to die, and I feel like I have rolled many times on that particular die, and I think today we're gonna really probably push the limits. Is my
Well,
guess.
in technicality, you still have a certain thing.
Yeah, I do.
You do. You're good. If you have seen the previous episodes, that's not a spoiler alert. If you have seen the previous episode, which of course everybody has, naturally, you know
I
what
know,
I'm
I
talking about.
Yeah, 100%.
Totally. Hell, I watched all the episodes. Speaking of
Episodes.
episodes,
Do it.
Brad,
Do
how
it.
are you doing?
All right. If you're the type of person out there who likes to trawl through footage, can you just get all of the best ace segues and make a montage for us, please?
And somebody make an animated GIF of him on a Segway doing those segues, please.
just all the
Like
all-
3D
all the
motion
best
tracking,
ones.
like, depth of field, getting one of those 3D camera that goes all the way around while I'm doing segues on a Segway.
Yeah, that's what we need, please, somebody. Anyway, yeah, it's me, Brad Woto. Hi, I'm going to be playing Kite and Vale, the half-elf bard. Yeah, I died and came back a little bit more stoic, a little bit more stern, and yeah, I'm just on task. I've just been on task since I died and came back, and I'm kind of wanting to, get my little half-elf fingers into some gritty hobgoblin war.
I was gonna say cookie jar, but yeah, war works.
Yeah, I feel like we've geared everything up now to really set the ball rolling for everything that's been leading to this. Potentially this episode, it feels like. Maybe this episode or next episode is really when it's going to super kick off. But yeah, I think we're poised and ready.
I hope so.
Mom spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
I was gonna say knees weak, arms are heavy.
I was sat there and was like, "Don't do it, Brad. Don't do it, because Ace will kill your character." And then I saw Wax Max
I would
begin to- I saw
never.
it all happen in slow mo. Anyway, yeah.
I'm
so
sure it will be fine.
Yeah.
If there's a golem that comes around at a 60-foot high, just run.
Mom spaghetti.
But and last but not least, we have Lydia Gray with us, who is muted.
Yes, Lydia Gray. I was muted. Hello, I'm Distracted Elf. I play Lydia Gray. She is level 3 paladin of tier devotion thing. That the choice that you oath of devotion. Sword and shield. She's nasty. She cuts things. And usually she gets beat the fuck up because this team is nothing but me and then a bunch of people who support and deal DPS from afar. So
Hey.
I take all the damage. All the damage.
And we pick you up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry,
Yeah.
don't worry.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah,
You're never gonna keep me down.
Mom spaghetti.
We did.
I was gonna do that too.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for like a good segue, but Brad's no fucking. I'm just gonna put it right here. Feels
spaghetti.
good. Feels like a good moment.
Feels like a great moment.
All right, everybody who says "Mom Spaghetti" this episode takes an additional 10d10 damage.
No.
Just nah, it's not that bad. Like, fine. It's 5d10. Anyway, are you guys ready? Glorious 4 decided to go north to figure out what's going on, what they could actually do with all the, in the face of danger, with all the patrols around, the defenses up, traps, and just the last time. Our adventurers, the Glorious 4, decided to go north to figure out what's going on, what they could actually do with all the, in the face of danger, with all the patrols around, the defenses up, traps, and just a general amount of hobgoblins that are very eager to use their weaponry. In doing so, they found, or I suppose a better way of putting it is, they were found by a small group of 3 elves, Varys, Bremen, and Maya Lee. Survivors of Fel Zavern, which is the elven city that had fallen to this hobgoblin threat. They were very generous, very kind, as they kind of share the same goal, as they also want those hobgoblins gone from their hometown. And they, our adventurers, they decided to bring them back to Amarok to have them meet Eve, to come up with a plan to stock up on supplies and get ready on what to do. And they decided to go after the patrols first and foremost, with some added assistance from the 3-man group that had joined them. And we're currently in the city of Amarok. It's about midday, I believe, or early days, early light, because you guys decided to kind of like rest for the night so you guys could transport using the similar method that you used last time to get to Amarok, to skip a days of travel. So we're let's say we're at first light. It is gray, it's overcast, not raining, but strong overcast. It's chilly. It's about 7 in the morning. The light is about, the sun is about to rise fully. You guys wake, knowing what is to come. What is it you guys do?
I'm probably the first one to get up, or just sit up from the bed, and I would definitely like head downstairs, and I guess we had talked previously to sort of like come up with the time and everything, right? Like when we were going to leave and like meet up. And I can't remember, what was the actual plan that we were going with? Was it like
the plan to you was a little bit, you don't know the specifics because you weren't you know, with Varys and such, but as far as you understand it, it's simply that your guys have a particular target, either to kidnap, to kill, to interrogate, to capture, whatever the case may be. It's the bugbear known as Ark that controls the patrols. That's your target, and you're either going to kill him, or capture him, or a combination of the two.
Okay, so like then as like early as I think like people will start being awake, like I will leave my room, and I will try to find Varys.
All right.
So I guess I guess like I'll try and I'll look for Rodolfo.
Rodolphe. Yeah, Rodolphe is probably in the barracks where also Lydia Gray tends to reside.
Yes, I always probably just getting up.
Yeah. Like everybody's getting up, so you walk to the barracks, you know, you get in, like, they kind of know your face right now. You're let in without too much of a fuss, and, you know, you see Lydia Gray, like, essentially just about ready to go out, because I'm assuming that you guys have, like, about, like, around 8, I presume you guys decided to kind of, like, go out the wall and move forward, so you guys have, like, about an hour to do what you need to do in terms of preparation. So yeah, you guys meet up in the barracks.
Yeah, just kitting up, putting armor on, so forth. But you're not here to see me, so.
Yeah, I mean, like I guess I'd kind of like wave to Lydia, and I'd
yeah,
be like,
one of those. Hey,
yeah, I'd be like,
Lydia, did you by chance speak to Rodolphe about going to maybe talk or try to recruit Syria?
I didn't, but he's in his office, probably. You can probably just sort of knock there and do so. I didn't really want to broach the subject, not gonna
Okay,
lie.
I'll do it.
and I just kind of,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I just, yeah, I like bang on the door.
Yeah, yeah, the door's essentially, like, already open, and you do indeed see Rodolphe kind of, like, looking over papers and such, pensing about something. He looks up. Arthur. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, Rodolfo. I wanted to talk to you about something.
Alright. Talk.
So I'm not quite clear on the whole plan here, but I was curious. I know that it has been a problem with Syria and whatnot, but I'm just kind of thinking, you know, maybe we can get her involved in all this.
Huh. You really think that it's a wise idea? Considering she, you know, killed you and such.
I think her opinion might change drastically if she sees that we have people from Vale Severn with us.
Yeah. Varys said that last night as well. It's an option. But it's a risky one, though.
I think it's something we should consider. Very deeply and thoroughly.
Well, you're the one going outside the wall, lad. It's up to you and the others to make the decisions there. I will trust your judgment. Just don't die. Again.
I can't make any promises on that one, unfortunately.
Right. Just keep your heads up, eyes open. Do we need to make any more preparations or what?
What kind?
Well, I'm assuming you're not going to really have a tea party with them, now are you?
No. Do you have any recommendations?
And I just sort of scratch the back of my head and like,
Well, what do you think you need? I don't think putting you in a breastplate will really serve you well.
I could hide behind it.
You certainly can. Well, if you need anything before you go, in terms of supplies or anything, rations or whatever, let me know. You probably have a few things left. And beyond that,
Right.
yeah. Lydia's here, I think she's about to get ready as well to get out, so... Not sure if you want to wait on her.
Okay, fair enough.
Right. Hey, Ozzy. Good luck.
Yeah, I think we'll all need it.
I hear that. I hear that. She's gonna, I'm assuming, leave the office and wait for Lydia.
yeah.
Lydia, you
Yeah,
don't...
I literally just finished kitting up, putting my shield over my back, and I'm ready to go. Ozzy, where are the other two? I thought we were meeting up early this morning and getting going.
Huh?
We're not. Okay, I guess tavern or homes then.
Okay.
Like, you guys know that you had, like, kind of, like, arranged to meet up around the gate around 8 or so. Because Eve provided separate homes, separate home for the visitors, for the 3. So they're
Guess
not
we'll
in
have
the
to
inn or
wait for
something.
them.
Like, you guys have enough time to, like, get breakfast if you need to, and to make preparations, you know, make some purchases if you desire to do so before you decide to move forward.
I mean, I'm pretty much set. I'll just go wait at the gate.
Right.
Come meet me when you're ready if you got nothing else to do, Ozzy. Is something wrong? You look, I don't know, hesitant.
No, I just I think that we just need all the assets we can get, and even though we've had a lot of problems with Syria, she's definitely very powerful, and I think that if we were to bring her along, then you know we'd have a much better chance of destroying these hobgoblins.
I mean, I'm not going to argue that she's not powerful. I mean, she is, but she did kill us. Let's not put that too far behind us, right? Like, she did kill us, and yes, people from Vale Severn might assuage her doubts, but then again, it could go the other way, and we might lose allies based on conversation with Syria.
It's true, but she's definitely got to react to the people from Vale Severn.
Tell you what, I will follow your lead on this one, but check with the other two what we're gonna do with this, because I mean, if you think you can talk her down, you know, it'll help us, but
No problem.
I'm not entirely confident in that.
No problem.
Right.
Okay.
Well, let's assume that you guys are ready and set to go and just take breakfast and get a drink and, you know,
Yeah.
prepare and reflect on what is to come.
Ration
Alright,
straight out of the book.
Sorry?
What are they? Five silver for a ration, right?
I think something like that. Like, it's very cheap for, like, it's, not that expensive, like an entire day of rations.
Yeah, I think they're
That-
5 silver piece. I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, I
Don't
think
have,
it's
like-
something like that. So Mordecus is wakes up and then just does some much-needed grocery shopping.
Yeah, I'm that guy pressing his nose into the window before the shop opens.
Yeah,
Like seeing the workers inside, like getting the store ready for opening. And then I wait. And I wave again.
Like the door is already
pigeons.
open. Like like it's
Do you
familiar
knock on
face
the
here.
window too? Like,
Yeah.
Mort is that guy.
I just
Yeah.
wait for the sign to be switched. My pigeon's just doing circles in the ground behind me. I just look at him. He looks at me. I just look back. I enter. I buy 6 rations.
All right. Yeah, you buy 6 rations. That's 3 gold.
3 gold, yeah.
Yeah, like they allow you to buy for the normal price. They don't give you a discount at all, and they give you like really weird looks that are considered. That they don't. They give this vibe of that they don't really like you, but you have coins.
So normal weird looks.
Yeah, it's like the normal weird. Like everything seems to have returned to normal, if you will. So 3 gold, buy that off, and then you have 6 rations. Is there anything else you want to buy? Alright, so you just go.
Nope.
You just reflect and maybe get some breakfast and then wait until everybody's at the gate. Alright.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Chitin Vale. You wake up. What is it that you do?
I would have gone to get some breakfast and then started wandering around to see if I can find the others. If I can't find them, I'll head to the gate. and
All
wait
right.
there too.
Yeah, everybody's having breakfast, so you kind of all meet up in the tavern, start with some light conversation and then perhaps some pre-planning on what is to come. As the hour of 8 in the morning hits and you guys move to the wow, that timing. As you move to the gate, and yeah, you do indeed see just outside the gate, already like moved out a little beyond the farm that is in front of Amarok. You do indeed see the 3 individuals that you expected to see. They kind of like moved already ahead, and they seem to be in some kind of discussion. They're talking. They're just yeah, having a back and forth. As far as you can see, as you guys move through the gate.
I don't want to go straight through the gate. I would like to first retrieve the items from the bag of holding. The items that aren't the limbs.
Okay, so there's a bunch of
Yeah.
items there.
So there's like long swords and.
I don't know if we put any armor in there or not, but they were for the town, right? We were going to
Yeah.
Yep.
barracks, so we should do that before we leave.
So before you guys leave, you take out the 2 long swords, and you just bring them to the barracks? We're trying to sell them?
Yeah.
Yeah, or leave them by the gate or whatever. We're not going to sell.
Oh, we can just. I mean, I can just take them out of the bag of holding and hand them to Steve on duty and be like, "Here's 2 more long swords."
there's
Yeah.
like a nice greatsword in there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. There's also a greatsword in there. Yeah.
Is there still some sort of demonic beast being held in the horse paddock area? I remember, like, on my first session or something, we walked past it, and there wasn't actually horses in there or something. There was something weird growling at me,
Yeah.
and then
That growling
and
has
then-
stopped. Like nobody has really paid attention to that because there wasn't a lot of noise. It seems that whatever was in there has either calmed down or has left.
I was gonna feed it the hobgoblin limbs and see what happens.
Gets a taste for hobgoblin.
Because is there a limited amount of space in the bag of holding? Because if
There
so,
is,
Yes.
yeah, there is a limited amount of space. What the actual space in that is, you don't know.
but either way, we should ditch the hobgoblin limbs here.
It would be
Somewhere.
advised because they are just going to get, they just keep rotting and rotting because the bag of holding is essentially a vacuum in a different dimension that has no cooling properties. So it's
Yeah,
just going to
like-
rot.
I mean, I will voice this to Lydia as we're doing our things.
Right.
I mean, you're right. We probably shouldn't keep all these limbs just in the bag, but should we just dump them or?
I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to do with limbs in town.
Right. Well, we'll wait until we're outside of town, and then I'll just make a nice little pile, shall I?
Put some oil on it, burn it. Alright, so you guys leave the great sword, and the 2 long swords with one of the guards at the gate, and kind of instruct them to either get into the armory or use them themselves, I presume. So they kind of like pick one of the swords up, they start swinging it around. It's good craftsmanship, right? sort of like, you know, they give you a nod, they thank you, as one of them carries the 3 blades off into the back of the city where the barracks are, to stock up the armory. Though he does seem to have his short sword that he has on his side, kind of like switches one of the long swords with the short sword.
Switches it out.
As he does that, as he kind of moves up, being excited about his new blade. And you guys move forward, and you guys indeed approach. They're still talking. Everybody make a perception check for me.
Okie dokie. Oh, I gotta scroll down here. Okay.
It's a simple,
Yay.
you know, just a Oh wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. Ozzy, as you kind of like pay attention to the 3 ahead of you, you know, you can faintly hear a conversation. Do you happen to speak Elvish?
I don't think so. Let me check. Nope.
You don't.
Oh, I definitely don't.
Okay, yeah, you can clearly hear that they have a conversation in Elvish as you guys start to approach. And it seems like there is some... make an insight check, since you can't hear the language. Alright, yeah, there seems to be some concern from Miley towards Varys, but Varys sounds determined about something, and Bremen seems reluctant and annoyed as he kind of like looks up as you guys approach and kind of like hits Varys on the shoulder, and they kind of stop talking and they greet you.
So I kind of like whisper up towards Chitin like,
Something's going on.
Alright.
What do you think's going on?
I don't know, they look kind of upset.
Do you think we should press them on it or just leave their business to them?
I don't know, it could be important. I mean, with us about to fight and all.
You know, they on the surface, they do look calm and ready. As you guys approach, and they greet you. What? What's going on?
We'd be kicked out of the campaign for that shit.
You guys approach. Varys goes, morning. You guys ready?
Morning. Yeah. How was your night?
Different?
Yeah. Well, this place is like that. Are you prepared to travel?
We're as ready as we're gonna be. And, you know, Bremen reluctantly, you know, gives this nod, and Miley,
Has Varys developed an accent since I last saw him?
I'm
'Cause I
trying to be a voice
that he
actor.
had that accent.
Don't push me on it.
I'm making sure it's not something I have to pick up on that's changed, like he's a doppelganger or something.
No, that's just me being a very shitty voice actor. As I'm trying to differentiate between characters, otherwise I'm gonna have to talk to myself to 3 different people in the same voice, which would get very confusing for me, you,
I'm
and
sorry,
everybody
I
watching.
didn't mean to
Fine,
call you
it's
out.
fine. Anyway, yeah, you guys, they kind of look at you. You guys all ready to travel?
Yeah.
Alright.
Should be fine.
Alright. In which case, you guys move into the east, into the forest, into the
yeah.
similar...
So I just kind of
So, what's the plan here?
Right.
Just so that we're all clear.
All right. As Varys kind of like he does take the lead of this walk, probably alongside Lydia. So it's like this power clash almost. As you guys move to the east in the tree line, he starts this the explaining of the plan. As far as I understand it, this bugbear arc we spoke of, we're either gonna capture him or kill him, which would then create chaos among the ranks, and that should provide opportunity to perhaps get closer to the city without, you know, dying.
Yeah. I think the only problem with that is that we're not entirely sure when the bugbear's going to be in the camp, right?
This is true. So, I have methods to make everything a little bit quieter, including yourself, as he kind of like slaps you on your armor, and leave no track. So we can wait until he does arrive in the camp. I don't think we should try and catch him as he moves from the city to the camp, because then we are at a greater risk to be spotted by their overwatch. And I don't really feel like being shot at by ballistas. I think that's unfavorable. Plus, the camp does have these tents and this tower in it, right? So perhaps that could give us cover. As we, hopefully, are successful in what is to come.
Okay, so we're gonna wait in ambush. That's the plan.
Yeah, we're gonna see what is up in the camp and if it's wise to fight. And we'll go from there, I suppose.
I guess so.
Have you given any thought to involving Syria in this fight?
We have, as Miley opens up. We have. I've been trying to reach her. We druids have a niche for communication among ourselves. She doesn't seem to be responsive. I don't know why. Either she's not seeing it or she's actively avoiding us. I don't know why.
Should we try to go find her?
I guess we could, but if she doesn't want to be found, well, we're on, the turf of the druids. This is nature itself. I don't think we're gonna find her. She's a lot more
I might know
well-versed.
where she is.
You do? Well, where is she then?
A little bit.
You know where she is?
Well, I mean, we
How do you?
we were taken by her, and she has like this little place in the woods.
Okay.
It's this cave. She actually saved our lives once before she killed us.
Very well.
The cave is hidden by magic. On top of that, she's a druid and the cave is in the wilds. And unless you happen to be an expert trapper... Oh, wait, no, yes, you're a warlock. Right. I don't know how you expect to find this cave.
Also, that was a little while ago, so she might have moved.
No, she's still there. I mean, she's probably still there.
Right. Also, 3 days ago, you couldn't stand the bitch, and now suddenly you want to be friends with her. So, I'm going to call bullshit. What changed?
Well, I just think that this fight doesn't look great without some major support.
And 3 days ago, you said the same thing and still wouldn't accept the help of Syria. So, no. I'm going to make you give a different answer, young one.
Well, it just makes complete and total sense.
But it didn't before when you gave the opposite answer to the same question.
Well, I feel now like with the help of these people from Vale Severn, we have a serious advantage on our side when we talk to her. We didn't know them before. We had no way to convince her. She just instantly saw us as worthless. And more than that, as enemies because of what we did to the woods.
I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but she's still gonna think of us like that. We just have elves with us now.
That's why they walk in first.
Ah.
So if she's ignoring their messages, there might not even be a point.
Can I speak to address the elves and ask if they can, if you could guarantee our safety and the, and I guess I would need some sort of guarantee that she would actually join us, because otherwise she's only going to be a thorn in our sides.
Bremen just kind of like has this grin on his face and just starts shaking his head. As Miley looks at you, well, it's difficult to say. It's very difficult to say anything about her at this point. She ignored the requests, not even requests, orders of the council to do whatever she wanted to do. And, well, I don't think she is going to kill us, but I don't think she's going to be okay with you guys.
Sounds like a liability to me.
Yeah, we will try to reason with her, but if I'm honest, she is far more powerful than I am in the magics of nature. I have very unique sets of skills, but she's way more well versed in handling herself. So if she wants you guys to be gone, then, well, I guess you already experienced that. But we can definitely try. Like, it might not hurt to try. But it would cost time to go there as well. Because I don't feel to be wise to use the method of transportation to go there and then still have to walk however long we have to walk. We would burn too much daylight.
If you can guarantee that you can rein her in, then I say we use her, but I don't think it sounds like we can.
That.
She sounds like a liability. It's not worth it.
It's... well, I don't know. All I know is that I have been trying to send messages through her. Through the meanings of writing in the sky and, you know, using my druidic abilities to do so, but she's not responding. And she is
Maybe
hiding.
the
I've tried to...
finally got her.
I hope not.
Well, she was able to kill the three of us like we were fodder. I know that it would be a major asset in the fight.
This is
Right,
true.
if you can control her. But by the looks of it, no one can, not even these folk.
We don't really even have to control her. We just have to point her at them.
And how do you suppose we do that?
Well, as I said, even though she doesn't necessarily 100% listen to the people from Vale Severn, I think that maybe they might be able to at least help guide her into the right direction. And realize that we actually have a chance against the hobgoblins this time.
I shall take them three in, after she's disposed of our bodies, no doubt, for the second time. It's a gamble I would like to advise against, at least. We don't even know if she's there.
I mean, again, the more time we waste on things that are not exactly what we need to be doing, the less time we have.
We have a solid plan in place for the first time since I got involved in this mess.
Do you remember how I tried to find my gauntlet?
Yes.
Well, I was able to track it finally.
Oh, and this is why you
Syria
want...
has it.
What does that mean? What does the gauntlet even do? Has it made her even stronger?
It's possible.
So then,
If we don't
even
go
more reason
soon,
to avoid her.
if we don't go soon to either take it back or deal with it in some way, she might grow even more strong.
Oh, what? It doesn't matter. She's already stronger than us. It doesn't matter whether we go and get her with or without the gauntlet.
What if she's able to control the golem with the gauntlet?
Then she's able to control the golem with the gauntlet.
And we're all dead, so let's hope that's not a thing.
Either way, she's gonna kill us.
But if we go now, maybe we can stop her before she's able to fully get the power of the gauntlet.
So you want to gamble that we can stop her while we're already on our way to deal with the hobgoblins?
I'm not sure about this plan.
I understand that these elves might be able to talk her down. They might even be able to stop her from slitting all of our throats, but I don't know if it's worth it. Not right now.
Well, whatever the case is, we're at the trees now. That could work. So, what's the call here, guys?
I would say take us to the hobgoblin camps. We'll we're not likely to find Syria, I don't think.
We agree.
None of us are trackers. And if she's not listening to you, I say, gesturing to Miley, then I don't think she's going to listen when we shout for her in the forest.
I think we should maybe attempt to reclaim the gauntlet, because I don't like the idea of a stronger, overpowered Syria as much as the rest of you guys, but I don't think it's the priority right now when we're on task.
Yeah, exactly. Precisely that.
Perhaps we deal with the first thing, and then if we're able to, we head back and we try and find Syria. We could even reconvene at your mansion that you've got hidden away, rest up, and then head out and try and find Syria as a sort of secondary objective.
All right. Well, it seems that the...
I'm looking at Ozzy, expecting, because I don't want Ozzy to go. He's gonna fucking defect. He's gonna go AWOL, and he's gonna try and find her. Is what I'm thinking here.
You're trying to assuage doubts about whether we'll do it eventually.
I'm trying to +9 persuasion check.
Yeah.
Ozzy.
Well,
Look, I think you all know which way I think we should go. And I think that the Syria situation is something that we could use to our advantage.
Why don't we put it to a vote? We're a group now. Let's just put it to a democracy.
that seems wise. It is how we do
Okay,
things.
all in favor for tracking down Syria.
So 2-4.
I'd give Mort the death stare.
I'm kind of looking at him oddly too.
So it's 2-4 and 2 against.
There are 3 of you.
Miley
I
kind
think
of
it's
looks.
easy enough to swing by and simply ask.
Miley kind of looks around. Well, we think it would be wise to just go to the hobgoblins. We have sent messages. If she wants to be found, she knows where we are. And
You
if
sent
we
messages
could,
for one purpose. Perhaps if you sent a message regarding the gauntlet, that might be a different purpose altogether, which you might actually answer.
this is true.
Regarding that, I would allow that as an acceptable means of agreement. If you send her a message regarding the young boy's gauntlet, we can travel to the hobgoblin camp straight through.
There, that
No problem.
I'm perfectly sure.
We all
Everybody,
know that fighting Syria is a death sentence. Like that's foolish,
Would it be
right?
wise
I
though?
look towards the three of you.
What if she doesn't want us to know she has the gauntlet, though?
Miley kind of like points at Kaiten. That's a very good point.
We might need that as our advantage. We know through Ozzy that
But
she
doesn't
has
know
the
that
gauntlet,
we know.
but she doesn't know that we know.
Right. Remember when she killed you? 3-on-1? And she can do that anytime that she wants. Also turn into a bird. A gauntlet isn't going to make her kill you less, or that information make her kill you less. I'm just going to throw that out there. The amount of immense power that this being has, on top of the mystical mansion that this one can create, and she says that Syria is more powerful than she, I don't think a gauntlet matters in the whole mixing pot.
True, but the mission for Amarok hinges on what we do and what we're doing right now with the hobgoblins. Though I understand that at any point Syria could just rain down hell on Amarok, she could even potentially control the golem and bring that in. I decided in my mind to just try and put it to one side. She's just a variable that I can't control and I can't predict.
I see no harm in sending her a message regarding the gauntlet. Having that information as a surprise, I don't think is going to be any use.
do whatever needs to be done. I have hobgoblins to kill at some point in the near future. That is what I have determined is a thing that is going to happen soon.
So I just look to
Fighting
Miley
hobgoblins.
and I just tell her, send a message.
Do I understand anything about like item attunement or anything? Because if she's sat in a cave like attuning this item to herself, and it's the type of thing where it is a time-sensitive thing. Because I only understand that.
Throw an account check because you've never experienced real magical items before, but you do know of magic, so yeah, like you know that item attunement. There's two parts of it. If you just kind of like spend time with a magical item, the magic that is imbued within it kind of almost explains how it kind of works on the surface. However, you would require additional magics to know everything about it, which would be the identification spell. So yeah, like in terms of time, if there was some kind of element of attunement to it, then she would have plenty of time to do that already.
Okay, so it's not like this. So if she's had it for this amount of time, she's probably already attuned to it, so it's not like it's time sensitive that we need to stop her. Like she's got the gauntlet, she's fucking
she doesn't actually
wielding
have
this.
yeah, like she has the gauntlet, yeah. The gem specifically. Like you don't know what that item specifically is. You only know that Ozzy used it to do his magic. You don't know, but if you living on the assumption that there is some kind of attunement thing to it, and perhaps empowering her, then yeah, she would have already done that if she knew that it was capable of doing that.
My only thing is if she was sat in there right now, like meditating, and we need to snatch it away from her before she goes full fucking Thanos, then we need to fucking get her before then. But
we can't let her have the MacGuffin of magicness. But
if we can,
like that would have already been. From, you.
Then yeah. All right. I mean, yeah, I get it. I'm gonna continue. Okay.
You're living under the assumption that if that was the case, yeah, there's no way you're gonna be able to snatch it away from her. She would have already been done it. She would already be empowered.
So the vote comes to the elves then.
Well, I say we just go what we initially came to do and go to the hobgoblins. If she wanted to show up, she would have listened to the writings. If this gem is truly some weird magic evil, then letting her know that we know she has it may just put her more on edge. Which is even living under the assumption that she is not captured or dead. I have very little to go on here. And time is of the essence. I can leave a message if you guys truly want, but perhaps we should be more subtle about it?
You hear the very, very quiet sound, if you're listening carefully, of teeth grinding from me. Just
my elven ears just
wasting time.
Just vibrate a little bit. I'm like, yeah.
Time.
Give me that teeth grinding. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I shrug and I looked at Ozzy. I don't care. Tree. Let's tree walk.
Right. Varys, give this nod to Miley. We go to where we came from last time. The hobgoblins await. As Miley steps back from the tree and starts incanting in the language that none of you quite understand or know. As indeed that same portal starts to reappear as the magics get infused in that tree. It opens and you guys move through in the very limited amount of time that you have through this astral portal and come out on the other end, very nearby the same trees that you guys got into previously after leaving the special place where you guys rested the other day. As you guys move out.
So this area is like familiar then.
Yeah, it's familiar. Like it's the same area with the same trees where you guys teleported into previously. You guys come out one by one. All right, we're here. And Bremen immediately scoots forward on a hand signal by Varys to start scouting ahead. And as he kind of like moves through the forest, like you can barely hear him, and he just kind of disappears behind a tree. All right. Well, we're here now. Is there anything you guys need to do before we go up ahead? We might have to wait a little bit.
We probably will need your magic, though. the hiding, sneaking spell.
Don't worry. I got you covered. Gives you this stupid grin like, yeah, I know. You need me. As Miley starts to become somewhat pensive. As you guys move forward, closer towards the lake to get like perhaps a better vantage point.
Yeah, I mean, approaching the camp would be my guess. As close as we can without getting spotted.
Alright, you guys move forward, you guys cross those same trees where you had that house, where that door appeared behind an illusionary, behind that illusionary tree. And Miley and Varys kind of come to a standstill around that place. And they share like a couple of looks that are concerning.
They look concerning.
Yeah, like, throw me an insight check.
Insight, yeah.
Yeah, give me an insight check. But yeah, like it's a clear concerned look. You don't need an insight check to figure that out. But as you kind of like take a moment to realize it, you start to understand that that there is a lot more going on. It is almost as if Miley becomes reluctant to move forward, and Varys is kind of agreeing with that.
You're gonna have to explain this. I just say straight out.
Right. Varys like kind of gives you this glance towards the side. Would you excuse us for a moment? As they kind of move away, you know, like 20 feet away, and kind of have this whispered conversation.
As they walk, like as they sort of walk, you know, 20 feet away, I would say to Varys or whoever is the closer, I would say, not so happy with this timing. Whatever's going on, like we're about to do something serious here.
He shows his hand like, I know. As they kind of have this conversation in Elvish again. There's a lot of hand signs, a lot of concern.
I speak Elven.
Make a perception check.
They're like 20 feet away. I could definitely.
They're whispering.
Hear
They're trying to make sure you don't understand. They're actively trying to. Yeah, like you pick up a few words, but there's no actual meaning you can draw from it. However, there's a lot of hand signs that are happening, and it's a lot of pointing towards the trees where the house was and such. And this goes on for about
and assume that they've received a message back.
This goes on for
That's
a minute.
That's what I say to Lydia.
This goes on for about a minute or so.
Yeah, maybe.
As they turn back, and you can hear Varys as he does this look at the direction Bremen left, and he gives like this whistle that sounds almost identical to like the average bird around this forest. You even think for a moment that it actually is a bird quite near you, giving you a jump scare because, oh fuck, Syria. But no, you see that he whistles, and quite quickly Bremen already shows up as well, as you guys all kind of group together. Right. Bremen, what have you seen? As he continues what you have seen, like he explains the kind of the camp. There's a lot of activity within the camp. And it seems that right now, there is a patrol coming in from up far north, as far as you could have seen from the cliff sides that kind of happened right outside of this tree line. There's a patrol coming in. He couldn't quite see what the patrol was made out of, but it seems to come from the city itself, so maybe supplies or whatever. Alright, Varys. Well, we may have to continue soon. However, there is a concern about Miley. She won't be coming with us.
Any particular reason for that?
They kind of look at each other. Well, as she explained herself, she doesn't... Her abilities are not focused on what we are most likely about to do.
So she's scared of combat.
You can see Miley like kind of like feel offended.
She can feel offended all she wants. I give her this look.
Like there's a slight offense, but she tries to keep her composure. But you can see like there's like this micro expression of it's not that she's afraid, it's more like talking to plants, if you will, would not necessarily help with killing those who wear blade and armor. And besides, she is one of the council. If it does go south, I'd rather have somebody out here that can perhaps contact the settlements up north and perhaps bring word back to the kingdom if it does go south.
All right then, I say, hearing for the first time about possible kingdoms of elves up north. All right, fine. She can stay here. If that's all that this is, then it's a lot less concerning than, you know, what you made it out to be. All you have to do is say she doesn't fight, and then problem solved. But we need to get into position. If there's a patrol coming in, I want to be there.
Right. Bremen. Keep her safe. Like there's this look of confusion on his face. And realization. And he moves next to Miley. As Varys starts walking towards the cliff sides.
Fucking insight check. Insight check. If Bremen is confused, he's a lying whore. Okay.
Make an insight check. Fine. 18.
I reckon. Okay.
You do
There's
realize.
no reason Bremen would be confused.
No, like
about defending Molly.
I'm
No,
gonna
like-
guess Bremen was confused that the other one was coming with us. Did he think they were all going back? No. All right,
As you
that's
kind of
fine.
like, there is genuine confusion on his face because, you know, he is ready to go out there. As Varys starts moving forward, he kind of turns around. He casts that same spell you saw him before. There's a green energy that comes around his hand. He incants something in a language unknown, and not that well into fighting. And if she has to be here on the outside,
Okay, I got you.
so like you kind of start to like, oh my god, he is lying. There's something, and then you start realizing, oh wait, she can't fight. So it kind of clicks in your head. As Varys starts moving forward, he kind of turns around. He casts that same spell you saw him before. There's a green energy that comes around his hand. He incants something in a language unknown, and you guys, as you guys start walking, you notice that there are no tracks, and everything is a lot more silent around you. Your footsteps you can't hear. Oh, everybody make a stealth check. Plus 10.
I'm the greatest, sneakiest person
Well, it's still
ever
16.
in the world.
It's still 16, right?
Oh yeah.
It's plus 10, so we have a 21, a 16, a 24, and a 25.
It's still like almost as low as it could get. Like 11 is the lowest I could roll.
I know. Alright. You guys are ready? Varys, alright. You guys are up for it?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Ready can be.
I mean, are you guys serious? We really just lost, like, a woman who can conjure a house, as well as another five. There's 5 of us. Throwing that out there. But, you know, whatever. Ready? Sure.
You
I mean-
already know my thoughts. I think we should have gotten Syria for this.
I already have my running shoes. We're good. They're on. They up tight.
You know, I appreciate the general consensus of bad feelings within the group. We should have done this. We should get that. That person should fight even though they're not going to, even if I tell them to. If they can conjure a house, how do you think I'm supposed to go, you'll fight or what else? They could just walk away. You just walk away. What do you want me to do? Okay. And second of all, this is not the time. This is not the time to be contentious. This is the time to team up and fuck some hobgoblin ass. So let's get on the bandwagon, please.
We can always just go home.
Yeah, that'll be there for about another week.
I forgot to ask Marcon if he wanted to come with. We could have gotten him.
Well,
Just saying. No, let's go.
I walk.
All the way out here.
After that, I'm gone. I'm gonna go kill some hobgoblins.
as you guys like this
Fuck it.
conversation, Lydia
Take out
steps
my
forward.
rage.
As Lydia steps forward, you know, like, you guys move indeed forward. Like, Varys kind of does stop you because he, you know, like, you seem to, like, storm off, like, in a passionate, like, anger almost, and determination. Your heart is in a good place, but you are wearing metal. As you just...
This is the episode.
Right, so, alright, well, I guess 5 men it is. You're good all on potions?
Are you kidding
well,
me? No,
if you
of
happen
course
to have a couple.
It just gives you look. Wait, you guys were in the city, you guys didn't prepare? Like, it just gives you this look, what? What?
With what? Free potion?
With my no money that nobody will give us anything for, yeah.
There's only about 3 potions in that whole city anyway.
You're from elves, and in human settlements they have a price tag underneath a lot of items, where a lot of humans like to make a currency off of things that they do, regardless of situations or circumstances. And in this case, no, we don't have the money necessary to do things. So again, I'm just gonna double up here. Going back seems all right.
Well, I mean, we're a fair way away at this point.
Even talking to Syria at this point, it's almost a better option.
It's definitely a better option.
But you know,
Varys,
You know what? You know what? You lead this bullshit. I'm fucking done with this.
No, you're doing very
Varys,
I-
Varys, like,
you
walks
know,
away from you guys.
officially hired by the city, but you know what? Fuck it. You are clearly the smarter person. You fucking lead it. I'll kill the bitches that you bring us to, okay? Does that sound fair? Let's go wherever you want to go. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this shit.
You know, as Varys kind of, like, shoots by you guys, back
The
to
only
to
plan
Miley.
we've ever had for like weeks.
As this conversation kind of starts to heat up, Varys walks back, and he has 2 pots with him. Well, as he walked up to Miley, well, we were gonna use this, in different situations, but this might come in handy as you guys don't seem to have any potions. He has these 2, dark brown bottles that are topped off with like a leaf that's kind of bound around it. It's a basic healing salve. It does take a little bit to take effect, though. It's not as quickly as a potion. It's not necessarily designed for emergencies that would perhaps arise within, you know, during combat, but it could be useful. I've got 2 of them. Who wants them?
I
We
think
have healing
yeah.
magic, so
I think Lydia could use them the most.
Alright.
1 to
No,
Lydia.
are you sure you don't maybe need them? You know, plan-wise?
Take the potion, Lydia. Maybe give another one to the halfling.
I'll take 1, yeah, and then hand off another
Alright.
to whoever takes it.
Alright.
Just sorry, out of character, Ace. I'm pretty sure that I used all my healing potions on other people, but I do have 1 in my inventory, and I can't remember if I bought another one.
I think you did buy another one.
Then,
We've
you
had
know,
2,
let's for the record say that you just have it.
You went and bought one with me, and you went to see if we could find a way to transfer it.
Oh, that's right.
There you go.
Okay, so
You just
I'm
have it,
making
just,
sure, because I'm
yeah.
usually good about checking my inventory.
I remember
Right.
you buying one.
Okay.
And I don't remember you using it since.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, this healing potion, he gives you 1, Lydia, and it gives, 1, like, he offers 1 to Ozzy. This healing self, like, it's let's call it a potion of healing self, and it heals, 1 health per round, up to a maximum health of 10. So it's 1 health for 10 rounds each turn. That's what it does.
I'm gonna
Right.
tell Varus. I'm gonna like step up to Varus a little bit and say, just while everybody's getting cold feet, I should let you know that while I'm not afraid, I am just a bard.
And I'm just a ranger.
Are you seriously comparing a bard and a ranger?
We all have
Yeah.
our strengths.
Circumstances.
Like
I
you're,
can cast a little magic.
And where the hobgoblins are is not a tavern with a crowd for him to sing.
I'm pretty sure that this lad over here is more than capable in handling himself.
I can cast a few spells, but if you're expecting like a hardened warrior, we have only one.
He has literally died.
And came back.
Like, literally.
I would say that's pretty impressive.
I just wanted to let you know why everybody is getting cold feet here, and why Lydia
Look.
is the only one who
Look.
is not afraid.
Look, we're all afraid. I'm also afraid. But, as far as I'm concerned, fear is only wisdom in the eyes of danger, right? Can't be brave
I
without
am
being scared.
not actually very afraid. I'm more than willing to go into the hobgoblin camp. I'm more than willing to face Syria, but we voted this way, and I'm sticking with it.
Right. Well, in which case, you know, like there's, if you guys look back to Miley, there's serious concerns. You wish you could do something more. And she's in thought, trying to figure out what she can do. As you guys start to make headway towards the edge of the tree, quite silently, leaving no tracks behind. Even the metal is barely audible. You would have to be quite close to be able to actually hear it. Though, it's only 9 in the morning, after all the discussions, you guys move up to the cliffside. It's a bit of a tricky climb, but nature does allow you to find purpose on the rocks and climb up. And as you do, you start to hide behind these pieces of rock that protrude from the cliffside. And what you guys are going to see as you do so is this. Can I see you guys? I'm going to move you guys to
The
a new
golem.
page.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I am hyper vigilant, always on a slight panic attack for the golem.
Alright, so
The
you
rest-
guys start to see the outline, kind of, this is what you guys, I'm assuming you guys can see it right now?
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ, yeah.
Alright, you guys can
Fucking
see it.
huge.
It is quite used, because there's a lot of view, like you can see the lake, which has that green moss color to it. Disgusting, it almost looks slimy on the surface. And you guys are overlooking this hobgoblin camp. You know, you see the barricades that have protruding spikes from them. You can see several large tents. There's a lot of activity. You can see 2 large cages holding works. There's a lot of supply crates. There's a few hobgoblins around the fire in the middle to keep warm. There's a few that are just drinking and eating whatever meat that they have hunted. There's traps laying around that are hanging on these racks. These typical hunter, a little bit more gruesome looking, but they look very much like bear traps. And that's kind of what you guys are able to see beyond just the open field and a few larger rock formations that protrude from it. And with that, we'll take our first break of the evening. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Hang on, see you guys soon. In a couple of minutes. We'll be right back.
Yeah, that's always been my problem. Too professional.
All right. Well, that's a hell of a tone to get back to. We're back. All right. So you guys can bear witness this camp in all its improvised glory. You guys are on the left, on the cliff sides, on the northern part, kind of hiding behind the rocks, and behind perhaps the very little shrubbery that is still kicking there. I can't quite show that on my stream apparently, but there you go. It's right there on the left. There are some rock cliffs. So if you guys want to drag your characters down there, that would be solid.
Wait, the middle rock?
I would like to cast Leroy Jenkins. And run in.
Well, do you have chicken? Make a chicken roll.
I will use intimidating shout.
And we'll use
Hobgoblins.
doing
Are we
shout.
up here? This way.
I hear it tastes like chicken.
33.3% repeating employees.
Chance of survival.
Percentage of survival.
Where did you say, Ace? Up here?
Yeah, just right there. That would be good. Can I?
Oh, we're up there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we're in the wrong place. There we go.
Hopefully, I can find a token for Varus, because I lost mine one again because it's not connected to the character sheet. Great. Love when that happens. But yeah, you guys are looking over the camp. So what is it that you guys do?
I look to Lydia and Varus. As usual, I'm just following Lydia's lead.
All right.
Patrol just came into camp, you said?
Yeah, like there was a patrol that was approaching
I
the
was talking
camp.
Varus.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Bremen said that the patrol was... wow, that does a weird accent. The patrol was coming from the north, and judging by their numbers and by the tracks, looks like they just about made it. And there's a lot of activity within the camp itself.
So we wait until a patrol goes out, because the bugbear controls the patrols. Some will be sent further along, I'm sure, soon enough. And as soon as they leave and are out of sight, we take whoever's left.
Are there any manticores flying around above us?
As you kind of look around, it's not difficult to spot. There's definitely manticores flying around the base of the city. The typical three that kind of like rotate around the city, have that aerial view, but not anywhere near your location.
Does this ranger look like he uses a bow and arrow?
He has a bow and arrow, as well as 2 blades on his side.
He is Legolas.
Well, we have some time on our hands, I guess. While we sit. I spy something that begins with R.
Really pointy swords.
You nailed it. You really nailed it. This is gonna be a fun camp out.
I'm literally
Alright,
not
so-
even looking at him.
You guys
watching the
stay under the
manacles.
cover of the rocks and of the rocky terrain, with of course the pass without a trace active. As you guys take a quick look, and indeed, as about an hour goes by, half hour to an hour, indeed there's a small group of hobgoblins that does disappear. That they go south to follow the path that presumably the patrols take. It's just a simple, just a 3 patrol that leaves to go south. As they kind of leave out of the camp and indeed follow the.
Oh, I look to Varus because I definitely don't.
Well, he's a tough bastard, you see. I don't know. It's very difficult to get into the camp itself without being seen. Look at the
I just
tower.
thought of something. I can get into the camp, I think. And I look down to my pigeon.
Some sort of range or cover. I say to Varus and Lydia.
Oh, I look to Varus because I definitely don't.
Well, he's a tough bastard, you see. I don't know. It's very difficult to get into the camp itself without being seen. Look at the
I just
tower.
thought of something. I can get into the camp, I think. And I look down to my pigeon, spinning in circles. I'm like, do you think you can do it, buddy? Do you think you can fly?
He can fly. He's fine.
Is he?
He is.
Is he though?
Yeah, so I'm gonna send Manorak in pigeon form, celestial pigeon form, down to the camp, or within 100 feet to where I can actually see through his eyes.
Okay. Yeah, you're not that far away. Like, you're quite close to the camp. So you fly over. You get like an aerial view. Make a perception check.
That is a fuck.
4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you kind of fly around. You kind of
So stupid.
fly around, and all you see is what you can already kind of see from your location, like the tower, the cages, the tents, and it's still quite crowded. You know, you can see
Which is the tower? This thing here.
the thing on the left. Yeah. As you guys look at it, there's clearly 2 hobgoblins in there, kind of like rotating, kind of like doing a patrol within the tower that seem to have a bow and arrow.
What is the tower made of?
It's a haphazard construction of just wood and pieces of metal.
How tall is it, roughly? Tall? Not tall.
Give or take, about 50 feet.
That's
Oh,
pretty
and-
tall.
Hold on. Nope. I was going to try and drop it on him. That was my plan.
Like that's
Go
the top of the tower, right? Like that's the top of the tower. Like, do you want to know what the tower is where the hobgoblins are standing?
on. No, I was trying to figure out a way to just destroy that tower and drop it on the rest. And have them, because they'll fall. If it's 50 feet, they'll
I can light it on fire.
These 2 will fall 50 feet. Fuck it, I'm saying this in character. These will fall 50 feet if we can take down that tower, and they'll take a lot of damage. Almost went into the exact amount.
You'd have to take it down super quick.
I need to get approximately 120 feet away, and I can probably set it on fire.
They'll know. Once it's set
I
on
know.
fire, that every hobgoblin in 100.
True,
And Farrah's
but
kind of like, look, and that's not the only concern. You guys see in the back there, on the racks.
What's on the racks?
Traps.
But look, this is... Everything down there is wooden. We can just light that place up. They'll burn.
Yeah,
Yes, and you're going to alert the whole city
exactly.
and the other camp.
We're going to alert the whole city either way.
And then on top of that, the bugbear's just going to
Well-
leave.
Look, if you're gonna... I do enjoy burning these hobgoblins, don't get me wrong. I would certainly like to burn them. But burning an entire tower will give a massive smoke signal to them. Which will
We're going to
shorten-
assassinate this bugbear, and they're going to know anyway. As soon as they start shouting and running about.
Well, word will travel, I suppose, but... It's gonna travel a lot slower than a massive smoke bellowing from this camp, wouldn't it? Am I just
But
talking
like I
nonsense
said,
right
I'm
now?
just a bard.
Just a
I'm
thought.
just a bard, and I'm trying to figure out a way to kill all of them quick. And I don't think that the few of us can fight all of them.
Not with that
Especially if
attitude.
they let those dogs out.
Point taken. I think whoever seems to go for those cages, and they seem to be locked up, we need to take out those to prevent those damned worgans to come out of it.
We're going to be moving more than 100 and something feet over clear open ground. We are not going to have time to get to whoever is getting to a
Trapped, clear, open ground. Bear traps. Lots of bear traps. That's what he pointed out earlier.
Do we have?
So,
Well, you're a ranger.
I
You
see
can-
the traps down by the shore, but I don't see...
well, you probably wouldn't see them from here, would you?
Everybody make a perception check. Fucking natural one. All right. Yeah, you guys. I think at this point Varys is just kind of like scratching the back of his head because he has an itch. As you guys focus on the open field, and you do notice weird patches of grass around the lake, because of course you guys have seen this before. Ozzy has felt it before. So you guys know that around the side of the lake, there's like several weird patches of grass. I'll mark them on the map that seem to kind of feel out of the ordinary as you pay attention. However, that's not the only thing that catches your eye. As you kind of look at around the entrances of the camp, there are large patches of grass that seem almost untouched. Kind of protruding around these areas over here. Over here. And I suppose, yeah, you guys can see one here as well. There's these large patches of grass just that are kind of untouched. That are not walked on.
Just gets worse every time we try to look at it.
Doesn't it just?
I would suggest just running in, and maybe it won't get any worse. But, you know, then we die.
As you say, I'd suggest just running in. Lydia looks like she's gearing up, like psyching up to do just that. Like, there's like this sort of like shoulder roll, like, you know, shield on arm now, like sort of getting ready to go.
Right. So, how do you guys want me? You want me to stay in the back and use my arrows, or can I use
Kill
my,
as many hobgoblins as you can from wherever you do that best.
I honestly think I might be able to take down that tower
Then that's what we'll do.
without
How?
fire.
without
How?
fire? How?
I've been working on a little thing that allows me to create a very sudden, loud, ringing noise.
Ah.
Please
I
tell
am-
me it's music.
It's sort of music, but it's not nice music.
Well,
But
just a bard, eh? You're more than capable by the sounds of it.
how, like, you said it's just like a ramshackle.
It's like it's a half, like it's not a stone construction. Like if enough damage is done to it, it would fall quite quickly. Like the inside presumably probably just has like you know, not even a staircase, but like a ladder that just goes up.
So it's like a few sticks of wood and they're on top of it. It's not like a thing that they.
Yeah, like it's like that's what you kind of like think it is. Like it's just a few pillars of wood with a ladder under it, and it kind of has been slightly fortified with like planks and metal reinforcements. But I think it's more for show, as opposed to actual strong fortification.
And they're roughly 50 feet up.
Yeah.
So that's 5d6 fall damage.
If you can knock them off the tower, yeah.
Alright. I'm just saying, I think I might have something that would work quicker than fire and might
it.
not. It won't send up a smoke signal, but I'd have to get closer.
If it'll work.
Right.
The rest of them you might have to deal with. I mean, the thing is, I'm thinking we need those lookouts to not see us. But as soon as I destroy that tower, they'll know.
We will be going in quite loud.
Can't you make them fall asleep or something? I say to Mort.
Hold on. So let's say you destroy the tower. Two die. And on top of that, the tower crushes 2 more. How many are left? 5? 2 dogs. Plus traps, walls, a patrol if there happens to be one. On top of that, also the bugbear captain who is stronger than all of them, we could assume. At which point, we struggled to fight 3 and 2 dogs. I'm just going to throw those numbers out there.
And whatever's
Regarding
on the
this
inside.
ranger, and yeah, of course. So we have a ranger, and you know, a bard, and
Look,
Ozzy,
you know what?
and a Lydia. But
You know
you know, and I'm just, I think this all goes without saying. I'm basically useless.
All right. So let's just think of a way to get close enough, and we all fucking hit the bugbear, and then we fucking run.
I like it. Let's go.
Okay.
The only way I can see as a bard, somebody who is not trained in militant tactics, to get our objective completed and maybe we just need to make it back to the mansion. They can't find the mansion, right?
They can see it.
What do you mean they can see it? What the fuck?
Well, they've
Yeah.
got eyes. You use those to see
It
things.
was hidden in an illusion before.
I thought it was just a little door that we walked in.
Isn't that like an illusion?
Yeah, it's a door. Like, well, the illusion itself was essentially just a tree that was set in front of the door to kind of hide it amongst nature. But the door itself is just like a glowing source of energy that just stands there in the middle of nowhere. Wherever you want to cast it, that is.
I don't know.
We have to run back to Maya Lee and tree walk the way out of here.
Look, I like
What
the
if
idea
we're
of
able to
letting...
get in close? What if we're able to get in close, use everything we've got as hard and fast as we can on the bugbear, and then we just do like Heighton says, and then get out of here as quick as we can.
The thing is, they said if we take out that bugbear, they'll panic. They won't have anyone to take orders from for a tiny little bit, and we might be able to use that confusion to escape. That
Yeah,
was
but they will
kind
still
of the
fight,
whole.
though. They're not dumb.
They're kind of dumb.
Fair point, but they're not that dumb.
We're dumber for still coming here. Just throwing that out there.
Look, you're not really known for your
Our mission
positivity,
was-
are you?
You know,
The plan was to assassinate this bugbear because then the patrols will be weakened.
it's
They've got these leaders. We were going to hit each leader. That's the plan.
no.
there's a situation here where I want to say let's get in there and kill bugbears or the bugbear and the hobgoblins, but also
Yep.
this is untenable. It's untenable. Like I can take maybe two. You know, like at
I can
once.
take-
Formidable. Like, do you guys have any magics that surpass
They
their...
hit like a truck.
No. Sort of.
They only,
I'm pretty
they,
sure
they
what makes
work
them
well
formidable
together,
is
so
when
if
you
you
get
spread
more
them
than
up...
one on top of you, they hit literally like there are.
That's basically a battalion down there. I'm saying we hit the leader, then we escape. Don't you
agree.
have some sort? You've made it so that they can't find us as easily right now.
Yeah, but if I
Can't we
go in
just-
there or we do something that... It's not gonna be all that effective when they can fucking see us, though.
Find us as easily right now.
Yeah, but if
Can't
I
we
go in
just-
there or we do something that... It's not gonna be all that effective when they can fucking see us, though.
Then let's not let them see us.
Or we just go back to town and wake Liara up and tell her to do it.
I mean,
Right. She's got to be working it. She's got to be buff right now.
we can hit stuff from a fairly long range.
Just want to shoot at them till they get annoyed and leave,
No, we just all launch whatever we've got that's a ranged attack.
then run.
And then run, yeah. Run until we can either hide or actually make it back to Miley.
So 2 volleys of ranged things. Hope we kill one of them and then run.
Hope we
Total
kill the
success.
leader.
What about we just do what you did with the tower? Hope for the best. Take out if they don't. And then
You just wanna hit
indeed
the
use
tower?
our ranged as they move up to us. Because they do like elves. They will just rush us over the open fields.
I can make something that might entice them.
There you go. We'll lure them out of the camp as they run for us, or for whatever Ozzy is going to make, and then we'll just bombard them with whatever we got, and then by the time they're at us, we should be able to take them. I think that is as good a plan as any. Because if we hit
Okay.
the bugbear is going to be difficult to take down, even if we unleash, you know, assuming we even get a clear shot on him, and then we still have to deal with the entire hobgoblin encampment itself, and they have Worgen, and they can track our scent, and they can also see
Well,
us
we're-
run.
We're pretty far away right now.
Aye.
How far can you hit with that bow? We could just start from here.
This is true.
I can't hit the tower from that close. I still have to get. I have to be pretty fucking close.
Let's see, I think a bow is like 120 feet without disadvantage. So I think it's just out of I think it's just outside of range for a normal shot.
Can we not just have the NPC fire in from
Yeah.
range?
Hashtag feels good. Feels good, man.
This isn't like we're playing like a regular like team RPG like Dragon Age or something. You'd be like, okay, you go over
150
there,
to 600.
Let's have the
draw all the
NPC
attention
fire
and
in.
die.
It's
And see
150
just how much
feet,
he
so
can tank before and we deal with what's left behind.
Yeah.
it's quite the distance. He might be, if he gets a little bit closer, he might be able to take a clean shot, especially against those in the tower. In the camp is definitely going to be a little bit more difficult.
Okay, how about this, Mort? You're super intelligent. I've seen you plan a thing. We planned out something to defend the town. Let's imagine that you have to do this right now. In some way, you have to get that bugbear in there dead. How would you go about it? Let's imagine you weren't pissing your pants. Right. How do we poison him from this position?
I look at the
poison
ranger.
that whole camp.
I look at the ranger and I go, surely Miley's got to have something. What are they drinking? Where are they drinking water from? How hard could it be?
There's a lot of supplies, a lot of crates there.
What, multiple water sources? What do they ship water over land? They don't just take it out of a well or out of the lake?
Well, I don't think
the
the drink is that damn lake, are they?
So they carry it from the city?
I don't see any place where they can else get it from.
Sneak into the bugbear's tent, poison the cup, run away. We hope it works. If you really want the simplest method, only one of us has to die.
Well, you said you could sneak into the actual city, let alone the camp. I think you can do it.
Fargate. Fargate, I'll do it.
I believe in you, and that is me readying an action for the moment he starts walking towards the camp. He gets a bardic inspiration.
I mean, I'll just sit here. I'm just sit here.
All right,
We
so
just need some
you
poison.
are trying to stealth into the camp.
I mean, if we had a poison, if that even is something that we could have access to.
Do you have
So I
poison?
would look at the elf again. It's like, can we get poison somehow?
I have no poison with me, and
Miley, surely she can walk through trees. She can probably find a poison in 5 seconds. I'm not in a
Well,
rush.
he starts to think.
How egotistical are hobgoblins and bugbears? Just side note, do we
They're up
know
there.
like how?
They're up there.
So, what if I go in openly and challenge the bugbear?
You'll die
Single
straight away
combat.
because the moment they see your pointy ears, they'll chop
They-
them off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You'll be so pissed by that if you don't, I mean the honor that you would lose based on just like why.
They
No,
wouldn't
like,
care for the
I
fight.
think-
Do they even
Take
speak
it.
the same language as us?
They speak broken common.
It's not the best plan, but we haven't had that many.
Look, Lydia, I think you're very brave, but when it comes down to, as you gotta point his ears, they kind of lose reason, and they just run. We might be able to use that against them, though. Maybe we can force them to walk over their own traps. We kind of know where they are. We might be able to use one of them against them. Knock them out of the
I can
tower.
lure one with an illusion, and
There you go, even
maybe we
better.
could combine the plans.
Just lure one and let's fucking pick one off.
All right, so you use your
Maybe you
illusion.
could just run them over all the traps.
They know where the traps are, surely.
You can Benny Hill them around their own base.
That
Benny
might work.
Hill was a great dwarf.
I said that in my actual outside of character.
It might work, but
I'm
the
a
thing is, the
person.
moment they start realizing they're not entirely stupid, I think it might work once, but
Let's just draw them out. Illusion
let's
them.
just draw them out, use our range, because we seem to have a very strong capacity for that over here. We draw them out. Lydia, you get your shield ready for when they get close and whack them in the head when they get near.
Of course.
I can lure them into this trap, and maybe we can fight behind this trap. Force them to go around, and we can use our range.
I don't think we have a reason to get off the ledge, do we?
I can't make a good shot from here. And I'm
They're
not sure if
gonna come get
Chitin
us.
wants to use his little trick to knock
I
those
mean,
two
yeah,
fuckers in the tower.
I'm creeping down here somewhere to like
Because
there.
those they have arrows of themselves as well, right? Especially the twos in the tower. It's
I mean, I'm straight up gonna die if it doesn't work, but I need 60 feet, so I'm gonna. Right, I'll head. What about if we split up?
if we split up.
Divide and conquer.
It's a
Straight up,
possibility.
just coined that as kind of
You know that usually means dividing them.
Yeah,
No.
they'll divide. Some of them will come for us, some of them will come for you. But the thing is, these guys in the tower will fall immediately to their deaths. And then the rest of them will think it was the illusion that did it.
All
And
right.
chase the illusion.
Right.
I'll cast a spell. That'll be the go signal for the illusion. The illusion will draw them over to you in the far grass
In front of
area.
the trap. Exactly. We load up our capabilities at this distance.
They're
we
not going to know
unload.
where I've cast a spell from. They're just going to hear a huge noise, and hopefully we'll see that tower crumble, and they'll die.
Aye, and if they see that
And
illusion,
then as soon
might...
as they start looking, they'll see a tiny little half-sized elf running around. I presume that's what the plan is, what you did before.
Yeah, just like
They'll-
that.
They'll chase that, run into their own traps, and then you hit them. And
Right.
I'll regroup.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright, the only concern is that we might have to deal with those wargs, but I think this will give us a huge advantage to clean up a few. Because once again, the hobgoblins are not that strong, it's just
Wow.
that the metal...
I think advantage is a strong word, but I think
Hey.
maybe
Hey,
surviving.
come on! Chin up! You know, don't...
Priority.
My chin was up about an hour ago.
Yeah,
Um,
look, I know,
was before
I know
we
it's
saw
a
how
difficult
many
situation.
all
know
this
it's-
fucking sitting around bullshit has got my chin all bored. Let's kill hobgoblins.
Priority is the bugbear because
Look.
we also need to escape because the manticores are going to fly over to us
Aye.
if they see it.
I think that what we can do right now is the best possible chance to do what we set to achieve and get out alive with enough time to make sure that we don't get spotted, found, brutally tortured, killed, and then possibly eaten. Which I think is very favorable. Right? We can all agree? Alright. Chitin, get into position. I'd say.
Can you make sure? Am I still magically hidden?
Aye, don't worry. As long as running combat, because when I use combat, there are certain magics that I prefer to use to give me that upper edge. Then the spell will fill.
Yeah, I'm already climbing down the side of the mountain while he's speaking.
Right.
As long as he can keep me, I'm scared of the time.
Right. Just
There's a fucking patrol coming back.
look, just keep your head down and remind you guys, if you have magics or abilities that don't necessarily have problems going through armor, then perhaps would be favorable to use, because the only reason why they're so tough is because of that armor. Right?
I'm gonna turn back to Lydia and Ozzy and say, "Hey, and don't worry about it. Even if we do die, we'll probably come back." And I'm gonna climb down and sneak into position. Do I need to roll
At
stealth?
that
or do I
point,
need to-
you sneak into position, like, as you say that, Vera's like taps Lydia on the shoulder. See? That's the spirit I like to see. As he gets into, as he
Don't
kind
make
of
me
moves
stab you. Okay.
with a stupid
Where do you
grin.
want me?
With a stupid grin and a chuckle, he gets into position and starts notching an arrow from the exact position that he's kind of in. He kind of looks at Ozzy. Ozzy, where are you going to make that illusion?
Probably somewhere like over here. Draw them this way, maybe.
Well, you see that big patch of untouched grass? Can you put it right behind there?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I have to be.
Hold on, I'm checking the range. I need to be.
I love how every time we end up on this mountainside and look down into this camp, we become petrified with fear. And almost to the point of just, let's just go home.
I need to be. I need to be about 60 feet away.
Ooh,
God.
that's a bit... Well, I suppose you have more, you can put it a little bit further behind, right? So you can stay within here?
Yeah.
Because we can have the cover here. Right. Well, Lydia, I think you should just stay here until they start running out. Now, mind you, I think you have experienced this yourself. The moment they start grouping up, they start hitting harder. They work very well together. So we have to find ways perhaps to split them up. If it gets too hairy... I've got two very useful tools here.
I mean, I'm not gonna do a hell of a thing standing up on this cliff, so I'm gonna at least, you know... Dude, I don't have any range that I can throw
well,
lightning
don't jump
bolts.
down just quite yet. You know, once they start coming out, once that illusion fails,
Well,
I'd say...
How tall is it, Ace? Like...
there are ways to climb down. Like, right now you're probably up, a good... Yeah, about the same tower size, about 50 feet.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be climbing down 50 feet while there are
No,
hobgoblins.
there are paths down. There are paths down. It's not like you're going to have to physically climb down. It's like it's just going to be a bit awkward to actually move down.
Okay.
Like there are
alright.
these grooves that you can kind of like slide down of like what are they called? I can't remember the English word, but yeah, you can technically just kind of like walk down essentially.
I got you.
All right, everybody ready?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. And let's roll some initiative. Let's roll some initiative so I kind of have an idea of who goes first. Oops.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Oh, I didn't click on my...
Oh God!
All right. Let me change the music as well. Oh God.
Just play taps now.
Huh?
Just play taps now.
Yeah. Oh God.
This is either going to be really, really cool or we're super dead.
Really, really bad.
That's my
I've
feeling.
already got the I'm dead thing on my token because it's going to be dicey at best.
I'm already rolling up my next character.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
The wheels are turning.
You know what I should have done is given you all bardic inspirations before I left.
They only last for 10 minutes anyway, so don't worry.
Yeah, I was thinking about bless, but it's only 1 minute, so...
Who knows? Might come in handy.
Okay, I have to know something before we begin.
Okay.
So I am going to cast Shatter,
Yeah.
and why the fuck is this keep closing my character sheet? All right, so my plan is to lay prone and cast Shatter. Now, it's not technically an attack roll, but is it an attack roll in the sense that I would have disadvantage because I'm prone? But since it's not an actual like roll to hit type attack,
Let me actually read upset. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much. A non-magical object that isn't being worn carried does also take the damage if it's in the spell area. All right. No, like it's just a spell, so you can actually do it, you know, while.
because I want to be
prone.
prone for so that they have less of a chance to see me, and also if they do see me and start firing arrows down me, they'll have
Yeah.
disadvantage.
No, as long as you have line of sight, you're good.
I mean, the thing is, I'm hitting this tower more than I'm hitting them.
Yeah.
They're just going to make their fucking con saves. They're hobgoblins. I don't know what they've got, but I'm sure they'll make their con
It's
saves.
probably pretty good, yeah.
But this fucking inorganic material of the structure has got disadvantage on its saving throw against 3d8 of damage. So I'm just going to fucking bomb
So you
this thing.
aim it at them to hit the structure and them as well to hit maximum capacity.
If I can. Depends like what the top of the structure is like, though. Would it actually take this? Well, I suppose it hits a 10-foot radius, so
Yeah, so exactly, yeah. The tower is quite large.
I mean, yeah,
so-
that was my plan. My plan was to make basically everything make a save and hopefully just wipe out that tower.
All right.
10
Varus gets
feet
ready.
worth of that top of that tower.
We'll get to then just like Varus gets ready and already like not just a few arrows, essentially a ready action. Does anybody else do that as well?
I mean,
Like you ready essentially your illusion to on a trigger
Yeah.
off the so it's a minor illusion, right?
yeah, I'm doing minor.
Right, yeah, like you-
no. I'm sorry, it's not. I'm doing silent image with my Misty Visions warlock bullshit.
Okay.
I before combat even starts, before anything even happens, I take a knee and I start praying, holding the
as you pray.
Yeah, my
Holding-
Misty, my silent image is a 15-foot cube, so I can make a full size person.
Yeah, you can make a
Nice.
full size individual. Like you make a very elfish elf. Like you make it so elfish it becomes almost stereotypical elfish. You really want to drive the point home that there's an elf there.
As many
right.
leaves as possible, all over this elf.
Like leaves,
So racist.
protecting the good parts.
Yeah.
All right, so you get ready to do that on the shatter.
Yes.
Lydia Gray gets to a knee and starts.
I'm channeling divinity to power up my sword.
Right, your sword starts to glow. A minute. Mordecus, do you do anything?
I got nothing to do. I
Nothing
sit there
to
looking
do.
nervous.
All right. In which case, it begins. This is a surprise round because they don't expect you. This is a surprise round because they don't expect you. All right. So the shatter suddenly out of nowhere, the shatter goes off. There's as Chitin fucking casts it. How does it look? This is the first time you cast that spell, right?
Yeah, it's the first time I've actually cast a level 2 spell. I've cast things at level 2 that were level 1. But yeah, I'm laying on my back with my loot across my chest, and I'm like upside down looking at this tower. And yeah, I mean, because I need the loot to cast this thing, so I'm just gonna like, I wanna rock, and like, and just like hit this thing. Like my eyes will do the thing where they flare green, and my hands will flare green as I like hit the strings. My tongue will turn silver again, and hopefully an enormous sudden ringing noise on the area that I'm looking at and focusing on will just like this musical, thunderous, awful noise that isn't at all a nice lutish bardic noise. It's just a bomb, like a bomb has gone off underneath them.
Yeah, roll damage for me.
There it is.
All right,
Fuck
DC's 15 with a thunder, 7 thunder damage. All right, this screech goes off. There's a small green
fucking
flare.
AC/DC if it was thunder.
Thunderstruck!
As wood
3d8 on a
splinters,
2, 2, and a 3.
as wood splinters, as the metal kind of like shoots off with this loud fucking noise that even you guys actually almost want to protect your ears against, even at that damned distance. Let me actually roll some stuff right now.
Yeah, 2, a 2, and a 3.
Alright.
Can't believe he did a 2, a 2, and a 3 at this point. I wish I could bardic inspiration myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get this advantage because they didn't see it coming. They weren't aware of the threat. They are now aware of any threat, though.
Do it
So
again, though. If it doesn't die, we're on a surprise round.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah,
I've
that
got the
is,
second. I wanna rock. Do it again, like.
so yeah, one of them,
Get that shit.
one of them just gets knocked back against the very wood that still stands as the very foundation starts to creak and kind of collapse on itself. He doesn't fall over though. He takes 7 thunder damage. Full 7 thunder damage. Which is alright, and you can feel as if one of his bones is almost broken. The other one, also same thing, gets knocked aside as his arrow, his bow kind of like loses grip as he starts to hang almost on the side of this tower because he almost falls out as this entire building starts to creak on its axis. It still stands, but just another thing, and it just would fall and collapse on itself as they're trying to like hold on. Do they actually hold on? That does. Natural one. Fuck me. The one I got hit first. The one I got hit first that is hanging on to the ledge. The very sheer failure of the construction of this haphazard tower makes him kind of fall over the ledge, being completely caught off guard, and he just falls down and takes 3, 8, 12, 14. Yeah, okay, he's dead. He just falls to the ground, and he's dead. Just, you can see him fall after that moment where you think you failed, and then he just crashes immobile. This little creature on the left is dead, is done for. Which one is that? Let's see.
That was Bob.
Yeah, that was indeed Bob. However, his friend is still standing. Alright, so the ready action now triggers is the illusion of the elf. The elf appears a little bit in front of the illusion. As you can see, all the hobgoblins suddenly being on high alert. They draw their weapons, shield raised, arrows being notched. You can now see the very bulking mass that this bugbear presents itself. You can now see him in his glory, this dark, this light brown fur across his entire body with streaks of black. He has a bit of a black beard as well, and a massive morning star while wearing some awkward small armor that you can't quite tell what it is from this perspective, but it seems to be kind of like too small for his size. Alright. There's nobody yet within range. There were no other ready actions. The sword of Lydia Gray is glowing, and the surprise round is over. Alright, the hobgoblins, they become active. They start running around as they're trying to figure out what it is. The one in the tower that hangs on is screaming out, "Outside!" in Orcish, clearly. Nobody speaks Orcish here, do you?
No.
Goblin.
Alright. You can actually hear the shouting, and you can see that people are rushing towards the front. And they start even rushing faster the moment they see that elf for the very first time. That elf just looks fabulous, I presume, with a lot of leaves.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's straight up just like a copy of Anna.
Just a copy
Except
of whom?
like in a seductive, except in like super seductive, like leaf bikini.
It's a copy of Anna in what I want Anna to wear.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, so like they are starting to move out to get ready to see what is coming, and as they're being shouting,
She's just kind of going and like wiggling her butt at them and stuff.
yeah, you can definitely notice that they have noticed the elf, and they are screaming at it quite eagerly. Alright, the other one over here runs towards the barricades. And let's see, the other one over here actually tries to get back up and does so with a natural 20. He gets back up and finds some purpose on some of the material that still stands strongly off this tower. He finds purpose. He looks around. Make a stealth check, Chitin. With advantage. And yes, you
You're
still have your
also
plus
muted.
10. You still have your plus 10.
Okay, sweet.
Alright,
Aye.
perspective. Yeah, that doesn't work. Alright, he doesn't see you because you're like well hidden. He looks up, he sees this elf. Yeah, he screams out something in Orcish as he points towards this creature that starts in the middle of the field. And he tries to shoot a arrow at it. Yeah, he's within range. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that misses. A 4. The arrow kind of like finds purpose next to this illusion. As that is the end of his turn. Alright. More goblins come rushing out. as they move forward with purpose, as I can't seem to control anything anymore. Alright, there you go. They kind of come out. And that is now Varys' turn. He still doesn't have good enough shots to actually hit, so he continues his ready action to shoot his arrows once they get within range. That 120 to 150 foot range. Lydia, your turn.
I would like to, I think, cast Bless. So, again, I clutch the amulet, the sacred symbol of Tyr that I wear around my neck, and say some sort of chants under my breath, you know, like prepare us for battle, oh great mighty warrior, so forth, blah blah blah, so on. And I bless, well, the only people in range, so the it's 3 targets plus.
Yeah, you can include yourself.
Hang on. Yes, I will bless. I'll bless myself, Ozzy, and Mort.
Alright. You guys all get a 1d4 for 1 minute as long as that spell remains on any saving throws, attack rolls, or ability checks.
Yes.
So keep that in mind. Mort, your turn.
Mort, ducks in cover.
Alright.
And readies the spell for.
What is your spell and what is the trigger?
It's probably gonna be readied for a good like 3 rounds. It's probably gonna be enlarge on Lydia.
Alright. Chitin, your turn.
Yeah. I wanna rock again.
Oh!
You cast Shatter again.
Oh, that's a good one.
You cast Shatter again. You roll max damage. I don't think I'm gonna make a fun. Yeah, that does not enough. Yeah, this Shatter, like now knowing how fragile the construction is, you go against it again. There's these green sonic waves that extrude from your loot that impact on this tower, and it just fucking explodes. The top half completely explodes with this shockwave that protrudes from the inside of it. You can actually see the hobgoblin that just found purpose get slung out of it, as he not only does the damage itself you just do kill him, he also falls to the ground and breaks every single bone in his lifeless damned body. As that entire tower just fucking explodes. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna start crawling away as well.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Wait, how far can I crawl?
Half your speed. So that would be 15 feet, because you're half elf, you don't have any speed things on, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna start crawling this way. Hang on, I'm too zoomed out.
Alright.
And now that I know how that spell works as well. That's all that happened before, I just had to remember.
You had to clear your throat for this one.
Yeah.
Well, I never did it before. now
It's
that
a
I know
beautiful
how
spell.
that
Shatter
works.
is one of my favorite spells.
It is
Alright.
good, and I've been waiting to use it, but it's just so fucking useless against con creatures. I've been using, and I didn't have a fucking loot for a long time as well. It's the first time.
Alright, so...
There you go.
Ozzy,
35.
yeah. It's your turn, Ozzy. You can see that they are definitely attracted to your illusion. It's a concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Alright.
And the other half of it is not. Okay. So I'm going to use Minor Illusion, which is not a concentration spell, to create a sound of the elf basically giving them a raspberry, like, and also yelling just like your mother was a snowblower, and and that's it.
Make a general charisma check for that.
Oh God. Charisma check. Okay, skill.
I'll give you advantage on that. 10. Alright. Alright, the one in front of you actually is the wrong token because that was supposed to be a melee one, but fair enough. Yeah, he runs forward with sword and shield, even though his token is melee. And he just kind of runs for you, like head first, shield raised, over the grass patch, realizing it's an elf. He just immediately goes over that grass patch, and he falls in a pit. Right over there. As the ground gives in, you can see him like kind of disappear in the ground.
Oh, silly hobgoblins. Remember where you put your traps.
And take, he takes 4 damage, not a whole lot. Alright. And that is the end of his turn because all his movement was spent getting in there. Alright. The one in the back, however, does have an arrow. As he walks forward, finds position behind this metal piece of barricade for half cover, and takes a shot at the elf. I'm going to just assume your armor class for that, Ozzy, because it is an illusion.
Okay.
Yeah, 9, that doesn't work. That misses. Once again, the arrow goes next to it. As more hobgoblins start to pour out.
Go, decoy, go!
Start to pour out. And this one goes actually, finds purpose next to the barricade. Also takes a shot. Fucking what is up? So that also, once again, the arrow misses. Where's my other hobgoblin? And then one with the shield over here makes a dash for it, which I believe puts him in range of, if I'm not mistaken, puts him in range of Varus. Yeah, he's now within range. So Varus, he stands up behind cover, takes 2 shots with his arrow. Alright. First of the arrow gets blocked as his shield is raised. The second one does find purpose. And the hobgoblin takes 6 damage as the arrow gets stuck on the inside. Alright. Which brings us to Varus. Alright, Varus takes another 2 shots from this range. Alright, let's see. That misses. That hits. Another arrow gets stuck in the hobgoblin. He takes another... 5 damage. Alright, that puts us there. And that means that Lydia Gray is now on point. Muted.
Lydia's gonna make her way down the cliffside because, well, it's gonna be fight time soon. So, gonna get into position to protect everybody.
Alright.
So, I'm basically gonna try and, take up a position at the bottom of the cliffside and wait.
Makes sense. Mort, your turn.
Mort continues to ready his action while prone. I'm gonna shout out, don't go too far!
Just this far.
Okay.
Oh, that was it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Chill.
Kaiden, your turn.
Crawling in my skin.
Alright, another
So I can
15.
go 30 though, because I'm using both of my shit.
Oh, because you're using your dash, which is 60, but you're moving half speed, which is because you're prone. So it's 30.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So you start
That's all I'm
crawling
doing.
really fast. Crawling
Yeah,
really
because-
fast.
Oh fuck this shit, I'm out.
Alright. Oh shit, I forgot the one. I skipped a turn. No! Which one is this? Oh, the one in the back. Alright. Yeah, the one in the back opens up one of the cages. As everybody rushes out, one of the cages becomes open as a worgen.
Oh, fuck this.
Becomes part becomes part of
dead,
the
fuck you
initiative
guys.
order. For 13. All
This
right.
was all I was hoping against.
And that is the end of his action. However, the bugbear now properly present in this particular fight also starts to roll initiative for it. But I have so many pages open now. Never do an army, guys. Never do an army. All right.
Yeah, it's extremely difficult.
Yep.
All right. So that is plus 3, 16. As he kind of moves in the middle of the camp, which brings us to Ozzy.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to have the elf move a little bit. Hold on, let's see. I guess like up here.
All right.
So just like up this way.
That's fine. It's still within
And
range.
have
of
it
you,
sort
right?
of look like she's like she sees all these like hobgoblins coming, like, and starts to like, you know, like back up like slowly, like really scared.
All right. As you start to send her away. All right, the hobgoblin that fell down, that rushed into his own trap. Let's see, make a check. Yeah, climbs out, almost jumps out. The pits are not that dark, but he does seem somewhat bruised now. He made quite a smack. As he switches to his bow, as he climbs out and takes a shot at the elf. 16. That's hits your armor class, right?
Yep.
The arrow kind of goes through the illusion as it finds purpose. As the illusion fades once it becomes known as an illusion, right? Alright, the illusion starts to fade away as it becomes translucent. As you can hear a scream in the language you don't know. Octod! As they start looking around. And they see Lydia Gray in front of the cliffs that as she walked down. They see Varys on top. And they also see a small halfling that just finished a
Sure they
cast.
do. I'm pretty sure like they just ignore that one guy.
As soon as I see that they've noticed that I'm sort of standing there on like the, you shall not pass challenge area at the bottom of this cliff, just like slam my shield a couple of times, raise the shining sword and wait for them basically
Alright.
to head towards me.
You're like a beacon of light, literally, as your sword glows. Alright, that's the end of his turn. He actually does move another 15 feet closer. As the ones in the back now seeing you... let's see. How far is that? It's 160. Alright, so he moves actually a little bit closer, outside of the half cover, and takes a shot at you, Lydia Gray. And that would be... Yeah, that's an 8. God, I am rolling... This dice goes away, I'm rolling terrible. That's an 8, that's a miss, right?
Shoots an arrow at me, literally just pink. Well,
And the arrow is deflected with quite the ease. This one walks forward as well, next to the half cover. Takes a shot at you as well. Fucking 6. Okay. That misses. That one is dead. Let's see. And the one...
just step out of the way of that one. Don't even bother to block it. Just kind of lean my head a little bit.
just like...
They should sell hammers with D20s these days, so that you can just, as soon as you roll a 1 with them, you can just smash them.
Yeah. Alright,
Diamond
so the one here with the sword and shield rushes forward next to this guy and raises his shield in a defensive position to superimpose himself between you and the one who's having indeed the arrows. Varys, his turn. He takes 2 shots at the dude with the shield up. No, that misses. Yeah, that misses. 19? Yeah, and a 5. Alright, so yeah, both the arrows just get deflected by the sturdy steel shield that these hobgoblins have with, of course, that bloody red axe on it. Lydia Gray, your turn.
I take a 5-foot step forward, and basically just do this, like, you know, arms wide, just waiting for this guy to come at me, and I take a dodge action.
All right, dodge action. Mort, your turn.
Mort continues to stand.
Bell
Tree mod.
Hold.
Hold.
Keep holding. 30 seconds later, hold.
The numbers mean nothing. All right, Chitinville, your turn.
And fail. He's going to. Fuck it. I guess I am going to expend all of my movement. Can I throw?
Yeah, you can throw things. Yes, you are capable of such a thing.
I don't want it. This madness. Madness.
Can you throw a hobgoblin leg?
I have a vial of perfume, and I was, in my utter and complete madness, going to spray it on the ground to mask my scent with an even more powerful scent for the Worgen to pick up on. So
yeah, I'm not sure that's your best plan.
yeah, it's 1:20 for me, Elf. So you just carry on with your afternoon delight.
All right, so you pour like a very strong perfume.
No, I don't. Do
Okay.
it. I was saying I was gonna do it, and then I realized that would be dumb.
Yeah,
Okay.
he uses both his move actions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just,
okay, so
I'm
that's-
just going to get behind this rock. I think I can actually get to. No, actually, no. I'll stay here. And then, yeah, that's all I do.
All right. The one in the back opens up the other cage right now. Let's see. Of the other Worgen, which then will not do that. Hold on. All right, that's 16. So another Worgen has been released. The Worgen that was released in the previous round essentially gets instructed by the one who released it. They're very, you guys know that they are very well trained. They're feral, but they are definitely trained animals. They take simple orders and such from their masters. And I believe these guys are quite quick. Oh yeah, they definitely are. They're quite sturdy as well. Alright. Need more pens. So these two were this particular Worgen.
Green.
Yeah, more pens, more screen. This Worgen gets all the way up here.
Yes.
As you indeed see this feral creature in the opening of the camp on that side suddenly appear. As well as this particular large creature that stands out amongst all the significantly smaller hobgoblins, as he kind of like jogs out and stands behind this cover over here, starting screaming orders and pointing at them, at you guys. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, I think I'm going to just sort of like. I mean, this guy's obviously shielding this guy. Okay. I think I'm going to. Is the ledge that we're on? Or is there like? Is there two ways? Are there two ways down, like safely? Like, is there a path like along the edge here?
Yeah,
and,
like you would
on
have to
the
move
top?
at the half speed to get down there, but yeah, there is a safe passage.
Okay. I think I'm gonna use the dash action,
All right.
and I think I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna like go down the path this way, so 35 and then 15 more. And I'm gonna yell,
I'm gonna get behind that big rock over there, see if we can split them up.
Alright, you split them up.
Don't forget your blesses, everyone. Just PSA.
Just a casual PSA of the Paladin.
That are gonna
Right
save
there.
our lives.
Alright. As the hobgoblins, Hazi moves, uses both his actions. The hobgoblin here at the bottom moves 30 feet closer and takes a shot at Lydia. You are doing a dodge action, right?
I am.
Alright. That's 21 and 18?
I'm not sure. 1 second. Like, it's gonna be close if it is. No, I'm 18 AC, yeah.
Okay, so that hit, that barely hits. And you take... There's nobody around you. You take 6 piercing damage.
Okie doke.
As the arrow finds purpose in your shoulder.
Ah! Fucking. Shit.
Alright, which brings us to the hobgoblins in the back. Who takes another shot at you.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's already missed because they have disadvantage. And he just keeps standing there. The other one in the back also takes a shot at you. And that's also a miss. As the one with the shield moves again in front of his buddy, superimposing himself, and also using a shield dodge action. Alright, Varys is going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark, so all your plus 10 to stealths are now gone, if you were still attempting to use them.
Okay.
He casts a Hunter's Mark on the one in the front here, because he has a direct line of sight, and starts shooting at it.
can you mark that one that you're talking about?
sorry.
You're talking about the guy with the shield?
Yeah, the one in the front, the most nearest to all of you. I'll put a green there, because Hunter's Mark is green, it's nature, it's beautiful. Alright, he does hit one arrow. The other one misses, gets deflected by the shield. And this particular hobgoblin takes... It's a 5, and a d6. 12 damage. 12 damage, and he's starting to look quite rough. Alright, beautiful. They both look quite rough, as is. Lydia, your turn.
I am going to lay hands myself for 6.
Alright.
So I just put a hand on my, my chest, and my wounds magically close. My hand sort of glows in a nice, warm light with the scar that's on my wrist sort of lighting up a little bit. I point my sword at the guy with the shield in front of me, like just point it at him. And I just say, "You! Come here! Let's fight! What are you waiting for?"
Bitch.
Alright.
Walking here.
Mort, your turn.
I continue. Hold! Hold!
Alright, a lot of holding done by Mort, which brings us
I really hope whatever Mort does, you're gonna let him do whenever he wants to do it in the initiative order, because he's been holding for 4 turns.
Yeah, if he wants to do it,
Okay.
that's his ready action. He's just continuously using that same ready action. So yeah, he's just holding the same spell. Alright.
The best part is when he summons the familiar back.
That's what he's holding, right? Alright, Chitin, you're all the way at the bottom. Behind the rock.
I have no idea what to do. I mean, I need to stand up. So I'm going to stand up back against the wall. And
It
that's
takes
half
half
my
your movement speed.
And then... Oh, man. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, as soon as I expose myself, I'm fucking dead. So I have
You
to...
should probably leave your pants on.
Yeah.
I mean, I've just got to stand here, and he's weak.
All right, he's weak.
I'm gonna peer like what does this rock look like in front of me? Is it like hiding me or?
It's hiding you. Like that dark piece of the rock is like a solid rock formation, bigger than the tower itself.
Because I want to be like peering over the top here and watching what's going on.
Yeah, okay, you can do that perfectly fine. All right.
When the time comes.
All right.
It's not gonna happen, but. No, it's fine actually. I'm just being dumb. I was going to ready an action, but I was going to ready a cutting words in case someone did something to me, but that's not how cutting words works. But I'm done today. Just ignore me. I'm going to mute myself.
Alright, there you go. You're just going to hide behind that rock, removing line of sight. Alright, the second Worgen rushes out with quite the speed. Alright, let's see, what do we have else? Can't see where the one hobgoblin in the back starts rushing forward as well with sword and shield, trying to make his way forward to the battle. The Worgen that was released first rushes forward as well.
You skip my turn?
Oh shit, did I? No, you're still there. You're still there.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it just hasn't come around yet.
Because there have been multiple creatures been added to the initiative order because they have been released and such.
How this game works is there's like a turn order whack, and basically you go down the list, and then when it gets to your turn, that's when you go.
Oh.
I know you're pretty new. You're pretty new to D&D, so
Yeah.
you literally have a show called Turn Order.
No, I just got weirded out because they had like 16 and 13. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't go this round. What happened?
I don't know. I'm just being an asshole.
Yeah, this bugbear, this towering bugbear, starts jogging forward. Wait, how quick is he? Yeah, of course, doesn't fall within the pit. And also rushes forward. Ozzy, now it is your turn.
Yay. Okay, let's see. I sort of like hold out one arm as ink travels up from my chest and spills around my arm, and I sort of draw this symbol in the air, and I point at the creature, the warg right here, and I sort of whisper, and I cast Hex on it.
All right,
as
Hex
a bonus action, and then I hold up my other hand and sort of like extend my fingers and point an Eldritch Blast at the creature.
All right, now the bless is still up. Oh fuck, we forgot the concentration check on the bless. My fault. Don't worry about it. We'll keep it up. Okay. My fault.
So I will use the bless here.
Yeah, go ahead. 1d4.
Yeah, on the attack roll or the damage, or not the damage. Sorry, the attack roll.
Yeah, on the attack roll. It's not a 3, so that would be 17.
17.
And that and thus, hits perfectly.
Yes, the bless.
7. So give me a 1d6. Oh wow, nice. As this chaotic energy just slams into it, followed by this dark smoke that protrudes from it. Beautifully, yeah. That's a good fucking hit. That is a beautiful
bless.
Hit.
Hype.
I yell,
you have to own the moment.
Oh god.
All right.
What?
Since there's now 2 individuals that are good for sight, I'm gonna roll d2. All right, yeah, Lydia, you get another shot. Your dodge action has ended.
Well, that's fine.
Because you used your lay on hands.
I don't
and
care.
And that is
Keep
a 20.
Shooting.
Not a natural crit.
Is.
It's a 20 total.
Oh well, it hits me then.
Can't
say that's a 20 and it's not the crit.
I meant 20. If it's a natural 20, I would say fuck yeah, natural 20. Make a new character. That's my d8. All right. And it gets the first one. Okay, the 7 piercing damage.
All right.
And make a Constitution saving throw. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing, buddy. Constitution saving throw. Boop.
All right, the bless fades. From anybody
Yeah,
else,
the bless is over.
Nobody has the D4 as the pain that scorches through your body, just makes you lose focus. And everybody kind of feels that radiant force that hung with you, those who were blessed.
As soon as I get hit by that arrow, right, like it plunges into my shoulder, pull it out, and I'm like, I wasn't talking to you, that fucker.
All right. Make a bleed out check. No. Right, the one in the back, takes another, actually starts moving to the side, and takes another shot at Lydia because she's within range.
Bring it.
He doesn't get advantage. Now that's a miss. Because 8 doesn't hit you. And the other one actually starts moving right in front of the pit. And also takes a shot at Lydia. And that is a 10. That's also a miss.
Yes.
Alright. The one here, how much distance is that? As you poke, as you scream at him, he just kind of gives you that stupid laugh, and says something in the language you don't understand, as he just kind of keeps his shield up, raising in a defensive action, and just starts slamming it and kind of like taunting you, like, well, come and get it then. That kind of expression on it. As Varys takes 2 shots, that's a miss.
Shoot that huge
Also
guy.
a miss. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a high armor class. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit as the shield just keeps blocking. I'm rolling terribly, like I'm rolling 4s and 5s. Lydia, your turn.
Okay. Well, Mord told me not to go too far away, so I don't want to charge this guy because I'm gonna be too far away if I go charging. So.
Hold!
I lay hands myself for 7.
Arrow. Arrow.
Lay hands myself for 7,
Right.
and I spit in this hobgoblin's direction, and just like generally make rude gestures. Like,
As the hand gestures within this episode continue violently. Mort, your turn. Are you going to hold?
hold!
Hold! Alright.
Hold!
Chitin, your turn. You are hiding all the way back here.
All right, they're faring all right.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, Brad, but I'm hoping I don't die. I got a lot of things aiming at me right now. Please do a thing. Just anything. Mort, please also do a thing soon. I'm just anything, please.
No. I don't even have. I basically don't have armor on or anything. They will just fucking kill me. You're like, bring it on, motherfucker. Yeah, I'll tank this shit. So now you tank the shit.
I'm doing it, but
You make the cake. You eat your shitty cake.
it's kind of my job.
Yeah.
I don't want to put it in my mouth, Brad.
I'm going over to there, and give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check that I can't fucking reach nothing. No.
All right.
I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide there for now. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, baby.
All right. The Worgen that is currently at the opening of the encampment, right there, rushes forward with extreme prejudice. All right. Let's see.
You stole your sword from Blood and Mist?
What?
Your sword. I thought your sword was named Extreme Prejudice on Blood and Mist.
I think that was a joke. Because I like to say I'm doing something with extreme prejudice. For some reason I just like saying that. I'm weird. Okay, moving on. As this hobgoblin, this lone hobgoblin, with sound spirit and mind rushes forward. The second Worgen just launches at, just within range, at at Lydia.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There's a. All right, you're not doing a dodge. No, you did heal. Okay. And that's a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right.
Why do I even play a character with high AC? There's like no point.
You take.
He either
5,
misses it as like a 5 or hits me.
Take 5. You take 8 piercing damage, and I want a strength saving throw from you.
Sure. Boop.
All right. Yeah, he tries to pull you down, but you're not having any of it. So you remain standing up as this individual over here kind of just casually walks, almost with his chest puffed, you know, almost arrogant, like kind of giving orders to the two in the front as he moves forward. And you gotta now see, like, he's way bigger, like he's on par, perhaps even slightly bigger than Strongwalker, and a lot wider as well. And you can now also see that the armor that he's wearing, that he kind of has around his waist, is actually a chest piece. And he has haphazardly bound chainmail-like substances to his arms and to his knees. To his legs, to his lower legs. As well as having that large, dangerously looking mace in his hand. Ozzy, your turn.
I forgot to declare what stat I was.
Oh yeah,
making
you're
this,
right.
Penalized. So the Worgen is strength. So I'm going to hold out my hands again, and the ink travels up, and I'm going to cast another Eldritch Blast.
All right, keep it coming. Give me a crit. Do it. 13, and
Nope.
that. Oh,
The bless is done, right?
Yeah, it is.
yeah, the bless. However, it just hits. It just hits. Its armor
Nice.
class is 13. So, give me
9 damage.
that's 9. All right, it's starting to look quite rough. You think that maybe
Didn't
one
even get it.
hit is
Yeah.
you can probably take it down in one more hit. All right, the one in the back here, as he starts to get orders to move forward, he switches to sword and board and moves up, shield raised.
Oh, he's got a fucking shield as well? Ugh, asshole.
All right, shields raised. Let's see, the one in the back here next to the pit takes a shot at Lydia. Actually, no, the Worgen is in the way, so he's going to try and take a shot at Ozzy this time. 17. I believe
Yeah.
that hits. And you take...
You know, it wouldn't have hit me.
wouldn't have hit me. Yeah.
Basically,
Alright,
everything hits
just-
me.
Yeah.
Alright, you take 7 piercing damage.
Oh, awesome.
Alright. As the arrow flies into the... Alright. That leaves me to this one. That's the one I just did. The one here with the sword and board also moves forward with his friend. Actually starts moving forward right now and actually starts to superimpose himself. Doesn't attack, but stands next to Lydia. Alright,
Sure.
Varys moves his bow away, jumps down. Let's see, jumps down, rolls over it, draws his 2 blades. And let's see, where does he land? He lands to this one because he has the one Hunter's marked. And does...
Wait, you can make it that far in one turn? Not that I'm complaining, but holy shit, that's
Yeah.
like a
Same team.
He is wood. He's a wood elf. It's favored terrain, and you can jump down. You just have to make a dexterity check, an acrobatics
I
check
guess.
to make sure you don't break your damn legs. You can always jump down. You can always try things. If it goes well, it's a whole different thing. And he does 3 attacks. He does
I
3
don't know, when
attacks.
we try things, we tend to get murdered.
Okay, that's a miss. That's a hit, and that is a miss. Alright, so he does 3 attacks. Slams 2 of them on the shield, but finds an opening and stabs him. And he does...
What level is this dude? Holy shit.
He's dual wielding.
Three attacks
Alright,
is
he
also-
does... Oh, wait, and plus the Hunter's Mark. He does 13 damage total, which
Level 6.
drops the dude
Yeah,
in front of
please.
you, which drops him. So he draws his elven blade
Oh.
from it, kicks him away, kind of gives you a nudge, and prepares for what is to come next, as it is your turn.
Oh, fucking sheath my sword and let this guy do the work. Fuck it. No, I'm only kidding. I attack the worgen in front of me with my sword.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Beep. As miss. I
That
miss.
is indeed a miss. Do you move or anything, or just do you keep standing there?
Oh, I should stand there.
All right. Hey, Mort.
Did go! At the end of her turn, I
Okay.
am going to blow her up in the twice her size.
Okay, I was gonna
fuck.
say, like, you're gonna shoot something at her. What's going on
I
here?
would have done it. I would have done it had you had hit. But you know,
Yeah.
What do you
I've had
cast?
enough.
Large?
holding. I cast enlarge. Yeah, it lasts a minute, and basically what it happens is she has advantage on strength checks, grapples, as well as deals another D4 of damage, and she becomes a large.
Large. Yeah, you become large, Lydia. You suddenly your size becomes the grow. You actually become the size. You actually become bigger than this particular bugbear that is in front of you as you increase in size.
bring it.
All right, let's see. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Yep.
That is lovely.
Alright.
All right, so there you go. Chitin, you see Lydia grow into this monstrous Lydia form.
I mean, monstrous. She's probably like 10 feet tall. Yeah,
we're
large.
talking about maybe 15 feet. Like, you double in size. Like, no, wait, what, like 12 feet or so?
Double would be like 12, yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Alright.
count as monstrous? That's pretty
I'm-
fucking huge.
I mean,
As
I
a
guess,
human of
yeah.
12 feet tall, that's fucking monstrous.
It's pretty tall, you're right.
I would be
Never
scared.
mind.
I'm scared
I'd
of you
take
right
it
now.
back. I'd take it back.
Chitin, Chitin, Chitin. Chitin. Give me what you got.
All right, I'm gonna run 60 feet this way to there, that place, right.
All
there,
right.
which
Move it
I
up 60
think
feet.
Was there? Was it there? Oh, wait. Where was I? In this rock? Yeah, I was in this rock. Where was I going? To there. Is that right? That's right. All right. Done.
All right. Chitin moved up. The second Worgen, rushes towards. Just rushes towards Leah. Doesn't do anything because it's just outside of range for proper positioning. All right, which brings us to the hobgoblin in the back, the brave soul, not forgotten, but never remembered. All right, as he rushes next to his boss, the second Worgen though sees Lydia grow, and tries to like jump at you as you are growing. All right, let's see what happens. 7. Yeah, that's a miss. All right, and is there anything else I can do with him? No. Okay, so that misses. The big bastard now starts walking in a direct line towards Lydia, as you know, kind of match his size, perhaps even a slightly bit bigger even. As he
Bring it on.
starts swinging his mace and starts shouting a language you
Stuff.
don't know. Yeah, he,
Yeah.
he starts pointing at you, as almost as if he is challenging you for strength. Ozzy, besides the weird view of Lydia growing double her size, what do you do?
I am going to move out to about here. And yeah, I'm gonna throw out another Eldritch Blast at the
Worgen?
Worgen.
All right, go for it. All right, that unfortunately misses, as the Eldritch Blast finds purpose into the ground. All right, the Hobgoblin over here sees you just casting, Eldritch Blasts, so he kind of moves up towards you with sword and shield. and takes a swing at you. 8.
No, that's a miss.
All right, it's a miss. Good.
Sad that you had to think about it, though. That's how little armor I have.
I don't have to think about it. I was just calculating because I have to look at what the hit to hit is. Oh, you mean I have to actually consider it too? Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm a bit slow. A lot of things happening at the moment. All right, this dude in the back here moves forward about 30 feet and takes a shot at the giant. For 16.
16 does not hit me.
All right, that massive shield now doing a lot of work. All right, another arrow comes your way for 21.
21 hits me.
All right. Let's see. As you take 2 piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
Let's see.
Two I can handle.
All right, that one is dead. All right, Varys' turn. He sees you grow, gets a stupid grin as he slashes 3 times. At least he slashes 1 time on the Worgen. That is a hit. Oh fuck! I should have said bonus action. Never mind. Let's see. Yeah, the Worgen goes down with that first hit. As he then moves around you to start attacking the Worgen, uses his bonus action to replace his Hunter's Mark. Before I forget, and does another 2 attacks. That's a natural 20, and that's a 16, which also hits. Alright, hold on. If you crit, the Hunter's Mark also doubles, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
Good question.
Alright, I'll just roll double
Yeah,
damage.
all dice.
Yeah.
So hex doubles as well.
Alright.
Blind smite, everything.
Alright, yeah, this is beautiful. So that's 16, 18 damage total with the first hit. Alright.
Hex doubles too? Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
Hex,
doing that shit
I
wrong.
believe so, yeah. If Hunter's Mark does, then yeah.
All dice regarding an attack.
Alright, that was also a hit.
Yeah, I've been fucking that shit.
That's
Not like I
nine.
get many.
Including spells and shit, yeah.
Plus the Hunter's
Yeah,
Mark.
there's only like 1 or 2 instances where you would have, I think.
Right. Yeah. As Varys slices twice in this Worgen, it starts to almost yield as blood starts pouring from its body, and it's looking really rough. Lydia, your turn.
I attack the Worgen
Go ahead.
with my sword.
With your big sword.
Oh! Critical.
Oh! And you get an additional
so
1d4, and I'm assuming that doubles as well because of the enlarge. So,
So I'll roll 2d4,
yep.
and then
Lydia smash.
I get an extra d8. So there you go.
No, you already, like the crit damage is already included in your longsword, right?
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so that's
Never mind.
9 plus 8, it's 17 plus 5. Yeah, that kills him outright.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, just this massive sword that looks more like a great sword right now, but held in one hand. As you slam it down.
Massive, shining, like on fire but not hot, great sword.
Oh yeah, you're right. You also have the radiant stuff. Yeah, it's magical damage as well. You just cut through him like a hot knife through butter, as you cleave like a big portion of his leg and head clean off as he goes
I forgot to
down.
add my bonus to my attack roll. On that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Now I have it, so don't worry. Next time I will have it.
We forget a lot of things. So the 2 Worgens are down. All right, Mort, your turn.
Mort is going to place. I'm not. I'm gonna send Manarok. We're just gonna kick him until he flies off the ledge to deliver a shocking grasp to the bugbear,
Okay.
Zap
I-
him with the bird.
which I have advantage on, right? Because he.
Yeah, he
wearing
he
armor.
has armor on. Yeah, it does look like he's wearing it as armor. So yeah, it's metal to his body. Go for it.
So 15. Great
15?
job, Manarok. Great job. You can't do a single thing right.
No, wait, what? Rolling 2d20?
2d20 because of advantage. I don't have like a macro setup, so plus 5 on each
Oh,
one.
plus 5. That would be 15.
15 and a 9.
All right, fair enough. That does not hit.
Classic Manarok.
All right.
God, so useless. Remember when he was good, guys? Remember
I don't.
like half an episode?
Chitin, your turn.
I've never seen that.
Caw, 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 caw.
Just casually telling you that I've never seen Metarock.
Caw, caw. The memories. Caw.
Creep
All right.
to there. And I wanna hide.
All right. Where are you gonna hide?
Here, where I'm stood,
All right.
amongst the palisade wall that has been
all right.
erected.
All right. Yeah, you're trying to hide. Though, if they would look over, they would see you. But you're trying to be as quiet as possible. Give me a stealth check. I'll give you advantage on that because they're not focused on you. So it's 13. It's fine.
I'm just chilling here.
I'm just imagining Chitin like whistling as he whistling nonchalantly as he sneaks along the wall.
I've got like a little cartoon cutout bush that I've
Yeah, exactly.
All right. The forgotten soul with sword and shield dashes next to this lad over here and readies an action. Right. The big guy over here now moves forward and smacks Varus square on the fucking head. Hopefully it's not crit. Let's see. Alright. God, there's so much stuff here. Oh, actually he hits him twice on the head. Sorry. He hits him twice on the hat. That's a hit. And that is a hit. Okay. He does...
I'm looking
That
forward
was
to
fun, guys.
I'm looking forward to taking that to the face. Yeah, this is gonna be good.
23, 24, 25, 26.
Oh. Approaching massive damage thresholds.
Okay, yeah, he takes 28 bludgeoning damage.
That's it.
Square
That's
to the
massive damage
face.
to me.
Square to the face. It knocks him almost prone. As it almost, you could hear the bones crack under him as he falls to a knee. Gets back up, looks around, sees this giant looking at him.
I react
he's
to
looking
him. Wait, no, it's too late.
rough. He's
It's too late, and I don't care.
You should.
Oh, your reaction thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have called it. Sorry.
I don't know.
Alright, he is
I
looking.
don't mind. This guy's not part of the party. I feel no guilt.
You're gonna feel guilt soon. Ozzy, your turn.
Yeah, that's the name of that guy's mace.
Feel no guilt?
Yeah, it's just guilt.
Okay.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay, so this is a difficult decision, but I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just sort of move the incantation for this hex from the Worgen onto the guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And is this guy wearing armor?
Yeah, they all are.
Like okay. I'm gonna just sort of see this ink that is in the shape of lightning travel up my arms and extend my hands out and just sort of throw my hands out, and I'm gonna cast a shocking grasp on him.
All right, go ahead. Shocking grasp.
And I get advantage on guys with
Armor. Yep.
minimal armor. So
All right.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and the hex.
Actually, hold on. Ah, fuck it. I'll allow it. Sorry, I forgot his shield, but it's fine. He hits 9 damage. All right.
And then yeah, I'm gonna probably try and go up this way.
All right. Which means you get an attack of opportunity against you.
Nope.
Oh
Shocking
wait,
grasp.
you're right because of the hand, the shout, because of the reaction block. You're right, and you run away. Beautiful. All right.
Nice.
The one that you just shocking grasp shrugs it off. Tighten his shields, walks up to you, smacks you in the face with his sword for 13.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right, and you take 9 damage? Slashing damage. Alright.
Those are not good numbers. Don't like those.
I'm rolling really high damage, just very low attack things. Alright, the one in the back takes a shot. Actually moves up a little bit.
That's like a melee clusterfuck happening there.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies. There's a lot of dead bodies. Takes a clean shot at Lydia. 14 is a miss, right? Because 14 is a miss.
Yeah, totally a miss.
All right. The other one in the back here takes a shot at Varys. That's a miss. Which means it's Varys his turn. He moves his... Oh, fuck, what would he do? He just got smacked around in the head. He switches his Hunter's Mark to the big boy. And does 3 attacks on him. Alright, that is a miss. That is a hit. And that is a hit. Alright. Here we go. 20 damage total on the big boy. Which he then he makes some space for the giant Lydia as it is her turn.
I mean, he assumes I'm gonna help him and not Ozzy, but I mean, I am because I have to. So
you don't have to. It's up to you.
I really do. I really do. So I'm gonna step in here, and actually I'm gonna step in such a way that I'm next to Varys.
Right.
And then I am going to fucking Brad typing shit in the group chat. Well, I'm gonna read it. All right. I'm going to swing my longsword directly into this guy's face.
Go ahead. How long does a large last for? Oh, 1 minute. Okay.
1 minute. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time, baby.
That a hit. That a hit. Jesus. Fuck.
I declare smite.
Okay.
So I'm gonna righteously smite this motherfucker as well.
All right.
So we need to roll 2d8 plus 1d4. Oh, that's 1d5. My bad. 4. That last one is a 1. There we go. So 6, 7, 13, 1, 14 plus 8 is 22.
So 22 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, how does that 22 damage come into play then? Oh, because that's slashing damage. Oh, yeah, okay. 22 damage. Alright. You know, he's starting to look bruised, but he is still standing quite well. Mort, your turn.
Shocking grasp.
On who?
On the bugbear. I'm gonna send Manorock down and see how much he sucks this time. There's a 9 and a 15.
Misses.
So good.
Misses. As the bird flies off through and try to get it. Chitin, your turn. What is it that you do?
It is time. Okay, I'm gonna run to there.
You shall not pass.
Do not tempt me, Frodo. And I'm going to hang on. Am I close enough? Hang on. I went a little bit away, a little bit way.
Went a
little bit London.
Okay.
Couple of years in London do that to you, wouldn't it, mate? I'm gonna fucking vicious words this motherfucker. No, I'm not. I'm gonna dissonant whispers this motherfucker.
All right. Give me a
You
dissonant
do not
whispers.
mind, my dear sweet little ace, the DM.
15, 14 health damage doesn't flee. 17. Okay, yeah, he makes the save. He makes the save and he looks around and he now looks right at you. He does take half damage. Which
I'm
is
calling him
7.
some sort of elven version of a red-skinned.
And you can see that as he looks at you and you yell something in Elvish, his eyes just like almost light up with fire.
Mine are already lighting up with actual green fire, so fuck this guy. He
It's
ain't
the
got shit
battle
on
of
me.
the flames. All right, the one in the back here moves next here and starts, gives a quick whack to Varys, which hits. All right, that is 9 damage. All right, Varys is starting to look quite rough right now. He's bleeding, he's bruised. He probably has broken a few ribs, fractured his skull. He's getting there. All right.
Wait a second. Stuff attacking Varys? I can impose disadvantage on that.
You do?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I can.
All right.
You just like went through it. It's like
Sorry,
so quickly
sorry.
that it resolved.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Then it misses. So he suddenly feels a lot better as the big hobgoblin whacks him now. I thought the big hobgoblin, the big bugbear whacks him in the head. And that misses and does 1 against Lydia. There's a foul swoop across the 2. That is 18. It's 23.
23 is a hit.
Alright. How much damage is that? Alright. 8. 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay, I'm not looking very good.
Alright, 11 bludgeoning damage. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, so I just sort of like put my hands to the wound in my chest, and just sort of like start to spread out this now like inky haze, like this black haze all over my body, as I cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Ooh.
Alright.
And that's all I can do.
So what was it exactly again? Hold on. Yeah, Armor of Agathis, there you go. Yeah, it's is it a concentration spell?
I'm gonna cast it at level 2. So
Okay. You always have to cast it at max level of your spells, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you have 10 temporary hit points, and if somebody attacks you, they take 10 cold damage, or the equivalent of how much damage you take away from it, right?
That doesn't trigger Hex though, does it?
No, it does not. Because that purely triggers only on your attack rolls that you make.
Right.
Alright. As these pieces of armor kind of freeze over your gear, and you look like you're wearing ice right now. Alright. Which brings us to the one in front of you, who raises his blade against thee for 17. And thus,
that's it.
does to you, that's 8 damage. So you lose 8 temporary hit points. And as he strikes out, your Armor of Agathis lashes out, right?
Yep.
Alright.
10 damage.
Is it like, wait, hit you with a melee? Oh, every time they hit you with a melee attack, they take 5 cold damage and increases. So he takes 10 cold damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he did. So you have 3 temporary hit points left.
2. You said 8. I got hit for.
Sorry, what?
I thought you said I got hit for 8.
Yeah, you get 8. Wait, no, wait. 7. I'll make it. Let's make it. I rolled a 7. It's +1. Yeah, sorry. I rolled a 7. It's +1. So you get hit for 8. You have 2 temporary hit points left, and he dies.
Yep.
Right. I'm not sure how your fiendish thing actually works with that if you kill somebody. However, if you temporary
I get the 5. I get the 5 temporary. I don't know if that's.
It doesn't stack, so you have to choose. Do you want to take the 5 temporary hit points without the cold damage, or do you want to take the 2 temporary hit points but have the cold damage on top of it?
I mean, I think that still stays for the 2 hit points.
Yeah, but it doesn't stack. It doesn't become 7.
Oh.
Yeah, it's stupid, because otherwise you could just stack temporary hit points until you have an infinite
Yeah, but
amount.
I thought, well, don't I get at least like the 2 hit points worth of the Agathis left? Because it doesn't say that it goes away if I take the temporary hit points. That would be silly. You know, like I can keep track of those 2 hit points. but I should still get that temporary HP.
As far
You know
as
what I'm saying? Like,
as far as I know, the way
Yeah,
that
I mean-
as far as I've read the Sage advice on this, they're two separate things. So you either can replace your 2 Armor of Agathis temporary hit points with the 5, which means you lose the effect, or you just can keep the 2 and just negate or don't take the 5.
It's like the whole reason I took the spell.
Yeah, it's
I mean-
stupid. I think that warlocks are very limited in their specialty. However, what I will allow you to do is I'll give you the 5 temporary hit points. And your Armor of Agathis, I'll allow you to go up to maximum of 5, but have 2 of those 5 temporary hit points be Armor of Agathis.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
Yeah.
you know, that's what I thought it did. Like,
That's
I
not
mean,
what it
'cause
does, because
then it would-
based on the creators of Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm the DM, so fuck them. So we're gonna do it like that. Does that sound like a plan?
Okay.
Alright, so you have 5 temporary hit points, 2 of them are Armor of Agathis, which do 10 cold damage, which is beautiful. Alright, so he dead. He dead, he's so
Okay.
dead. Which
Fool.
Makes
Striking the
us-
armor.
Alright, which brings us to the Arrow Man over here. Which takes a shot at, let me roll. Alright, takes a shot at Lydia for 21.
21's a hit.
Alright. And that is 2 piercing damage. Alright, still hanging. Alright, the other one here just
Not
got
looking great.
still hanging there. Alright, the other one got pissed off by Chitin, and now takes a shot at Chitin. He turns around and he just focuses on you. It's like the entire world disappears for him as he takes a shot at you. And that's a natural 20. I am so sorry. Alright, you take... That's 1. You take 6 piercing
not
damage
sorry.
plus 1, which is 7 piercing damage. As the
I
arrow.
can cut in words the damage though, right? I can't cut in
you
words
can-
the attack roll.
Yeah, you can't negate the attack, but you can do the cutting words against the attack. What does it do exactly again? Alright, so it becomes...
Yeah.
One of these
reduce
things, that's the damage that
by-
reduces it?
Huh?
He did. He got a 4.
Yeah, I'm just trying to... don't read
Yeah,
through
because
it.
I can't reduce. We did this before where I can't actually
I'm
reduce.
just trying to read through it so I understand. There's so much I have to keep in mind. Yeah, so you take a total of 3 piercing damage then?
Nice.
All
I'm
right.
laughing at him, by the way. That's what the cutting words did.
Alright, the 3
wanna
piercing
wind him up.
damage. Alright, Varus looking quite rough. Uses his... am I going to use my... I am going to use... he's going to use his bonus action to switch his... his... Hunter's Mark to the other one. To the small one on the side. And does only 2 attacks. Because the 3rd attack would require a bonus action, which he doesn't have. That's a miss. And that is a hit. Which makes that... That's 6 damage plus 4, right? Which brings us... Okay, so the Hobgoblin, the smaller one, the smaller Hobgoblin, is looking a lot rougher as well right now. Which brings us to Lydia Gray.
Lydia is going to sword this motherfucker.
Which one?
The big one.
Alright, big one. Give me a roll.
Always the big
Always
one.
the big one. Yeah, that's a fucking hit.
There we go, 12
4.
damage.
Nice, that's 12 damage. Yeah, that fucking
I'm out
stings.
of. Oh wait, am I out of spell slots? Hang on.
Yeah,
I've used bless and a smite, so
So you
I
have
think
one
I have
more.
one more smite. So I smite.
Alright, so let me take out. Alright, give me 2d8. That's another 7. Yeah, alright. Yeah, he's starting to. Yeah, he's looking.
Have a
He's starting to look
nosebleed.
rough.
But yeah,
he looks.
he's
He looks like he has seen battle. Mort, your turn.
Mort stands up and pushes his hands out, and grease appears, basically at the feet, right about, not there. Just ignore that square
Alright.
and move it to, yeah, there.
All right.
And they need to make dexterity checks. The save is 13.
All right. Dexterity check on.
Or they fall down.
All right, so that's 13 on the dex.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the hobgoblin does it first. He falls prone.
Yay, I did it!
All right, so the hobgoblin
Hooray!
falls prone.
Slightly useful.
The large bugbear. Let's see.
Don't worry, Chitin is still coming around for the reach around.
I am wrecking these
Large
guys. I don't know what
bugbear.
you're talking about.
Is 13, which makes the DC just about. Rolled an 11. So, rolled an elf. Ah! Which brings us. Do you do anything else, Mort?
Nope, I kill.
All right, which brings us to Chitin Vale.
Eyes still lit up with fire, laughing at this guy, a green fire. I just simply continue to laugh, but he starts to hear it inside his mind.
Whispering.
Dissonant slash laugh, dissonant laughter,
All right, listening.
vicious laughter.
Right, yeah, that doesn't make. I rolled a 10 and I don't really get anything. So he. Actually, it's at 8 psychic damage. All right, yeah. He runs off, but it's like he tries to run, but it's like he slumps away from you. He can't even properly run anymore, so he just kind of runs away from you, afraid.
What's he got in his hands? A longbow or a shortbow?
Longbow.
Motherfucker.
All right.
Alright, I'll give chase. 30 feet, chasing this bastard.
All right, and that's the end of your turn?
I'm gonna chase. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. The hobgoblin that was greased now stands up for half his movement speed and actually goes around to here and whacks Varys on his hit for
I
17.
impose disadvantage.
Does it actually account for the
Yes.
fact that he's not... Does the
Yes.
enemy have to be within you as well?
I can do it. I can do it for arrows. So no, it doesn't. The enemy doesn't have to be anywhere near me.
No, that's a
Just-
point. That's a good
It
point.
only has to do with the person.
Okay, then that's fine. Indeed, you impose disadvantage. That's 17, and that's 8. That's a miss then. All right. You of course, your large form just reaches over him, superimposes your shield
Yeah,
at the same
shield.
size of Varys right now, just like, ha,
Bitch,
no.
please.
Like those
Alright.
golems in Dark Souls, just.
All right, so this hobgoblin, well, not the bugbear right now, moves outside of the grease, and indeed walks over here and whacks Varys on the head twice. That's a miss, and that is a miss, a 4 and a 3. That's not gonna hit.
Where's my attack of opportunity?
Oh
buddy?
yeah, right. Sorry, yeah, make an attack of opportunity.
For both of them, in fact.
Actually, no, because you used your reaction, which requires an attack of
Oh,
opportunity.
you're right.
Just
You're right.
impose disadvantage on the attack.
You're right.
So,
You're right.
ha ha ha.
Oh man, damn lawyered. That hurts extra bad.
Ozzy,
Or of
your turn.
pride damage. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. I've taken so much pride damage. I've been killed over like 40 times already. Okay.
You guys are holding up quite well, though, I must say. But yeah, let's continue.
I'm gonna move up the. Is it? Am I? Can I move up the cliff like the full speed or?
It's getting up the cliff is half speed.
Okay. So I can still. Can I still see the bugbear? Like if I were to move up the cliff?
Yeah, if you move up the cliff and kind of move to the side of it, yeah, you can easily see the bugbear.
Okay.
It's a pretty
Yeah,
big fucking bugbear.
I'm gonna just sort of like move, I guess like up here, and
Yeah, you can
I'm
see
going to just sort of point out the two fingers again and draw in the air like this, the ink pattern as I move the hex from this guy over to the bugbear, and I'm gonna, yeah, it's the strength save, whatever disadvantage, whatever.
Yeah, okay, just do says strength.
Strength.
Move on.
Strength. Yeah, and I'm gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast as the ink rises up and travels up my arms again.
All right. Give me an attack roll against the buggy bear. Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna say
not
that misses.
good.
All right, and that's kind of your entire move, right?
Yep.
All right, another arrow comes up, Lydia. And that is 19?
Something.
Oh, I don't get
Oh.
no, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
19? 19 hits me, yeah.
What do you mean? What were you saying? Sorry?
No, never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna
that-
ask for advantage because I was on the cliff, but it's okay. I'm
You
still
have the high ground, Anakin. All right, let's see. That is a total fear. Wow, 4 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna need help real
Oh,
soon.
halfling luck. Halfling luck. That's
Oh
right.
shit, you're right. Halfling
Yeah.
luck. Fuck, you're right.
Is it just the 10 though?
Do it.
I would say that it would be the 10 then, which would still
Okay.
miss. For the sake of this, in this particular
Yeah.
situation.
Doesn't it say reroll though? Like,
No. I've done it in the past. I'm not gonna try and pull that.
All right.
bullshit.
The other one, the one that is looking as if he is making deals with the devils, looks around, shakes it off, as like blood has poured from his eyes, his nose, comes out of his mouth, takes a shot at Chitin for 17. You're muted.
I'm going to accept the damage
All right.
and then cutting words the damage.
It's another 7, so give me a d6.
D6.
All right, so you take
4.
another 3 piercing damage as another arrow kind of hits you. All right, Varus.
I'm doing this to him.
All right, Varus actually. Oh god, he can't move, otherwise he takes another. Let's see. He assesses the situation, goes into his mind palace, and thinks about what to do next.
kill assholes.
He takes a swing at the hobgoblin in front of him.
You can't have that much HP
Miss.
left.
Takes
Just keep
another one.
attacking.
Miss. Uses his bonus action. That's a hit. That's 8, and that is all right. Beautiful. The hobgoblin goes down.
Aw, I want to kill
Right.
the hobgoblin.
As yeah, he goes down, and he kind of stays there, trying to prepare for what's to come. All right, Lydia, your turn.
If the hobgoblin's dead, I'm going to step to here and murder the crap out of this other guy.
You have to get one step
That's-
closer to be in range.
Where? Why? What? Oh, wait. What? Okay, yeah, the bugbear's the one that's still up. I confused bugbear and hobgoblin. My
Yeah,
bad.
sorry, the bugbear is up. The hobgoblin is dead.
Yeah, no, that was my bad entirely. I'm just gonna move around the back then.
All
Which
right.
I can do. I have enough movement to just avoid the grease.
Beautiful.
Cut this
Hit
guy.
him. Hit him hard.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm not doing it.
They are definitely not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
All right, Mort, your turn.
Magic fucking missile, 14 damage.
Jesus.
Bugbear.
Fucking hell.
Yes.
Yeah, that of course hits because magic missile is always.
Yeah.
I just want to
doesn't
quickly
not
read up
hit.
on something, real quickly. Um,
The bugbear casts shield. Get fucked.
I could. I'm not gonna. I just want to real quickly look at something.
The bugbear cast shield.
His breastplate / codpiece rises up, protects him from all of the darts.
Yeah, it's the target that you're trying to protect has to be within 5 feet of you. And then you can use your.
Which is what I've always done.
I know. I just want to make sure about something.
Okay.
He's about to kill Varus.
Oh, well, that's fine. I don't care.
All right. Let's see, Chitin. Your
I'd
turn.
much rather he kill Varus than he kill you, Mort, Titan, me.
Your turn.
Then I shall cast upon the in front of me
All right.
a vicious mockery.
A vicious mockery. DC 15. Can I get it? No. Okay, he like, you just cast him as his eyes roll back and he just kind of slumbers to the front.
I literally just want to say the word
Nice.
die as my vicious mockery.
You say
Falls,
die and he
sort of.
falls. Are you gonna move?
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet, like around this grass.
Alright. Alright.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Beautiful. Alright. Let's see. The Hobgoblin readjusts himself and takes a swing at Varus. And that is a hit. Okay, how much bonus damage? 3.
Don't worry. As long as he doesn't die from massive damage, I got plenty of lay on hands left for his ass.
Alright, yeah, he takes 17 damage, and he is... Yeah, he is on death's door right now, and the other swing goes Lydia her way. That is 15 roll plus something. 5, that's 20.
20's a hit.
Alright, you take 12 bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Alright, so the enlarge also fills that, Mort?
I don't think so. I think it's a minute, right?
Yeah, I don't see why it would.
Yeah.
Okay, like Lydia just drops as this giant creature on the ground with a soft tomb.
My sword stops glowing though.
Yeah, your sword stops
As soon as
glowing.
I'm down.
And with a soft tomb, you go down. Which brings us to Ozzy.
Yeah. So since I'm up on the cliff and I have the high ground here, I'm gonna just sort of angle the ink over towards the bugbear.
All right.
And yeah, I'm gonna throw out an Eldritch Blast his way.
All right, give me the attack roll. Does not hit. All right. Let's see. Lydia went down. There's now people shooting Eldritch Blasts from the top, so you are going to get an arrow your way, Ozzy. That's 16 is a hit, I believe.
Yes.
All right, and you take 7 piercing
Here
damage.
Here comes the TPK.
You take 7 piercing damage.
No, I'm not. Never mind.
Oh.
All right, he's not down. Varus, seeing Lydia go down.
Very hurt.
Oh, I thought Varus was down. Damn it.
No, he's almost down.
Wow,
see-
I took the second swing. Damn it.
Yeah, he just like swings in one massive motion. Varus is going to
Kill the bugbear.
he's gonna expertly move around the bugbear and cast Cure Wounds on Lydia.
Okay.
And you get 7 hit points back.
Sweet, I'm back up.
Alright. As he also positions
Never
himself
down-
next to
never
you
down
as he
for
has
long.
learned that your shield is pretty neat. Alright, Lydia's
it's pretty
back up.
good.
Your turn.
Never down for long. I pick myself back up and I attack this asshole in front of me.
Alright, go for it.
Yelling elvish expletives. Alright. Let's see here.
I
Can I
hope
do
you die
anything
young.
else? No, it's this. And
That's
there
a
we go.
hit. That is indeed a hit.
Plus 1d4.
Yeah, indeed, plus 1d4.
Hang on. 1d4. There we go.
Alright, beautiful. That's a total of 6 damage. Alright, softening a map up quite nicely. Mort, your turn.
Mort's gonna magic missile again
Shoot the launch.
for 9.
9. Okay, the hobgoblin is starting to look really fucking rough
Bugbear?
right now.
Yeah, you mean the bugbear.
Bugbear, sorry, bugbear. Chitin, your turn.
So as I approach these guys, right? So I'm running in. I'm gonna run to there. That's where I'm gonna run to.
All right.
Now that I can see all these MFs, for I refuse to fucking swear.
Okay.
Do I see who looks like messed up, including
Varys.
the bugbear?
Bugbear looks messed up. Varys looks really messed up. Lydia looks really messed up. Ozzy looks really messed up. Mort is absolutely fine.
Basically, everyone is bleeding except Morg.
Yeah, I haven't been touched.
That's pretty much
Lydia. Heal Lydia.
Yeah, no, that's all good. So how messed up is the bugbear? Like he's falling over, or he's just kind of a bit fucked up?
It's difficult to ascertain, but he looks rough. He looks pretty wounded.
I think what Brad is saying is
I'm
is
not
he
gonna
rough
tell
enough
him what
for
he
Brad
wants to
to
know.
steal the, I know, but is he rough enough for Brad to steal the kill with
kill.
a crossbow bolt? Is what?
Oh no. I'm not gonna fire. I've got a short bow, not a crossbow, but I'm gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna kill this thing because it's gonna hit next. So, well, I'm gonna attempt to. I think I can.
Right.
As I vicious mockery this motherfucker. So yeah, I'm gonna run up behind him and further expletives in Elvish. Why are you upset, Whack? My shit is a bonus. Don't worry.
All right. Vicious Mockery is a bonus?
No, he's talking about healing words.
Okay. It's a 15.
We're good.
I rolled 14, so he makes the save. Nothing happens, right? Like he doesn't get the half damage.
You gotta beat a.
Okay.
Wait, you
have
to
to make the
15.
DC. You have to make the DC or go over it. It's not like armor class, where you can actually just make the armor class and still hit.
What? He
Yeah, but
rolled a
doesn't-
15.
He
Yeah, no.
has to roll a save.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's not an
I rolled
attack roll.
14, but it's a +1, so it's 15. So he makes the DC, so nothing happens.
You didn't say that there was a +1. You just said it was a 14.
Yeah, I should really stop trying to say the bonuses to the creatures. The meta games though. The meta games. All right.
And then I will heal Lydia.
All right. Give me a healing word. 6
Six.
HP. I like how
Lovely.
if you roll a 1, it's still 6. It's stupid.
6 is not that much when you hit us for 21 or
Considering
some
it's a
shit
bonus
every
action,
couple of
it's a
hits.
bonus action heal, right? That's insane. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's
but-
powerful. It's lovely. It's sexy.
It's
Take
good.
it. Take it.
And it's ranged.
All right. He takes first hit to Varys, misses. Second hit. That's a 17, which plus 3 is 20 to Lydia, which is a hit.
Yeah.
That's nothing. You take 6 bludgeoning damage.
I'm all good then.
All right, Ozzy, your turn.
Tricky situation. I'm gonna drink my healing potion.
All right. That's a 2d4
is-
plus 2, I believe.
I think so.
Unless you're drinking the one we got from Ranger Rick over here.
Which is not a healing potion, it's a healing salve.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was.
You could drink it, I suppose, but that might cause other issues.
That was a 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah.
I've already drank healing salve on a different D&D show. It's fine.
Just, it's a bit difficult to get down, but once you get there.
6.
All right, you heal for 6. And that's your entire move, right?
Yep.
All right. Another arrow comes your way, Ozzy. 13. There's a hit, I believe.
That's a hit.
All right, and you take 9 piercing damage.
Cutting
Can
words.
I-
Down.
Cutting
Can I
words,
cut in
however.
words it?
Cutting words it. All right, give me d6. All right, nice. You take 3 piercing damage as the bard finally has entered the fray.
By the
enough.
way, if I did not drink the healing potion, I would be down.
Actually, can I be? I'm not gonna do it, but I just want to make sure that you guys know that there is a range to the cutting words in 60 feet, and you are at 65 feet. But I'm gonna allow
I'm
it.
not hitting him. I have to hit the bad guy with the cutting words.
Yeah.
Really? No,
Yeah.
you want to reduce the damage, right? Whenever you can
Yeah,
still
but
use
you still hit the bad guy.
I use my
bad guy.
wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap
Oh,
the confidence.
yeah, okay, you're fine. Sorry, I thought it was like somehow magically dampening the blow with sound waves because reasons. My bad. I'm an idiot. Moving on.
No, I'm just freaking out the dude firing and mess him up a bit.
Yeah. There's like an elf, like.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kaiten.
Don't worry about it. I got your back there, you little halfling.
All right. Let's see. What is Varus going to do, being this messed up? He switches his hunter's mark and takes 2 attacks. That's a natural 20, and that's a miss. My hunter's mark does twice.
That's still ridiculously good.
Okay. 17. All right. The bugbear is looking on its final 2 large legs. Lydia,
Still
your
not
turn.
dead. It just got crit and it's still not dead.
Your turn.
Holy shit, this guy is like indestructible. Alright,
There's a
I'm
reason
gonna
why
attack
he's-
him. I'm
Go
gonna
for
attack
it.
him. I'm gonna attack him because it's what I do. I'm not gonna attack him. I'm gonna fail to
You
attack
definitely
him.
tried, and honestly, it's about the journey, not the destination.
Listen, it's getting harder and harder to hit stuff when there's this much blood in my eyes, okay? Like,
All right, Mort, your turn.
also, I don't have a shiny magic sword anymore, which is kind of problematic to the whole hidden stuff thing.
I got you for 10 damage.
Yeah!
All right. He still stands.
Oh, God.
Okay, he still stands. Kaiten, your turn.
I want to know how much HP this bugbear has total.
So do I, because I just kind of want to fucking full-blown spell him instead of cantrip him, but
Do it.
It's not worth it. How dead does he look? Tell me, Ace.
He looks pretty fucked.
I don't know how he's standing. I don't.
He
I
looks
think
kind
this
of
is
bent
horrific.
over, kind of hunched, heavy breathing. He, like, maybe a good placed shot can take him out. You think?
A good placed shot is a whole other ball game from a shitty, vicious mockery. Now, do you know what? Fuck this guy. If this doesn't kill him, then hopefully he fucks up his bullshit.
Okay.
Full blown and whispers, final spell going in, eyes light up. I call this bugbear a big hairy freak.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make the saving throw because even half damage takes him down. How do you kill him? How do you kill him?
My eyes flare up, my tongue turns fully silver, and I tell him to die, you big hairy freak. And then, yeah, again, all these weird sonic waves, probably imperceptible to the human eye. And rack him
Normally
with
imperceptible to the human
terrible
eye, you can now see these weird distortions of air going around his face. As you can see, this green flare coming out of Kaiten's eyes, as he starts to whisper and incant these with a weird language to kind of bring those sound waves of the arcane magic into supposedly the brain of this bugbear. As suddenly the eyes just get crushed from the inside as the bugbear falls to a knee, and just this dark red liquid starts pouring from his mouth that can only be described as a combination of blood and a weird slimy tissue that you could possibly assume is brain matter. That just kind of starts pouring out of his fucking mouth as he falls to the ground.
Yeah, melted his brain.
As the blood starts to spread and Varus and Lydia's boots kind of get soaked into it. Ozzy, your turn.
I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Lydia as well while we're here.
Yeah, I extend my 2 fingers and I just sort of glare at the hobgoblin in the distance, and I push my hex onto that hobgoblin and I throw out another Eldritch Blast.
All right, give me an attack roll. Does not hit. All right, as he takes a shot at Kaiten, seeing that he just killed essentially his boss man, doesn't even hit. Doesn't even hit. Varys jumps back after seeing the hobgoblin fall, looks around, and switches to his bow, takes 2 shots. That's a miss. That's also a miss, as both arrows kind of fall next to him. He's just too bloody, and his arm is possibly dislocated, making it very difficult to hit anything. Lydia, your turn.
I am going to move to approximately here, kind of distance. It's about 30 feet. I think it's exactly 30 feet back. It's here. Yeah, 30 feet. And then I am going to drop my sword and whip a hand axe the size of, like, you know, it's a large hand axe.
It's a great axe essentially at this point.
Yeah.
Right, throw it. I mean, attack roll. It is within range of normal attacks, so.
I shall. I always close my character sheet so I can see the map, and then I have to open it back up again. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, baby!
How do you kill it?
Okay, so basically, and by the way, there's that too.
Yeah,
but,
of course, yeah.
yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah. Basically, what happens is I sort of stride over with my, like, you know, 12-foot tall legs, get right up close to it, and then, you know, about 20 feet away, whip a hand axe into the back of its head as it, like, turns to, I don't know, go in and go tell the town what's going on or something. Turns away, and the hand axe buries itself, like, in the back of his head, but it's like a large hand axe, so it, like, takes off half the back of his skull.
Scalp him.
And that's
Yeah,
it.
like the axe just burrows into the back of his skull, cleaves it in 2 as he just falls over, also being restrained by a large axe that is essentially the size of his own body at this point.
I'm then of course gonna walk over, put a foot in his back, and just pull the axe back out of his head so that I've got my axe back.
Alright, you need to grab your axe back, and that, I think, makes combat come to a close. Now, before we continue, we'll take a quick break because I think I have pressure issues. We'll take a quick break to go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with the final and last part of the Northern Winds, episode 24. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Well done, guys. Well done. And thus, we have returned from our very quick bathroom break. All right. Combat is over. You have guys been able to best the remnants of this camp. What is it that you guys do?
I'm already striding towards this camp.
All right. Yeah, the battle map is over, guys.
I take a minute to just like look up to Mort and be like, "This is awesome! How long does this last?" Like as it fades, like, oh, you know,
like it didn't have to fade. I just faded it like behind my back. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's enough of that.
yeah.
Right.
She was getting too cocky about it anyway.
Chitin runs already
I mean-
off to the camp.
I think we go heal the bugbear, right?
Yeah, I'm out of spells, so I can't do it. But you guys should do that.
I like topple down the cliff face and Lydia, can you?
Oh, I can easily just walk up to the bugbear and be like, lay hands on one. So
He's not unconscious. His brain got squashed.
Oh, his brain.
oh, that's true. His brain got scrambled. Yeah.
Flavor text, slightly different than mechanical text.
That's
No.
so important.
I am. Okay, well he's dead then. I check his body for anything at all.
Besides his entire body being like drenched in his own blood, and there's like this
I don't give a
wet-
shit
wet
about his
fur.
blood. I'm a worshiper of teeth.
He doesn't have a lot on him, because he literally was wearing at this point his very large, a very solid mace, as well as the elven, elven-looking armor that he has on. Give me a investigation check while you kind of look at those two things.
Okie dokie. Investigation. Get an investigation check. Boop.
17. Alright, you look at the weapon first because that just kind of lays there, and it's a very finely crafted weapon. You kind of like pick it up, kind of mess around with it. It is a one-handed mace. However, as you kind of look around with it and you kind of inspect it, it is very well crafted. You would even arguably say it is masterfully crafted.
Isn't it large though? Like how?
No, it's just like it's a larger mace. Like it's a bastard mace in a way.
Okay, so is this creature the hobgoblin's large, right?
No, he just was bordering on large. Like he's he's still technically medium, classed as medium.
Okay.
That's why
sure.
you were slightly bigger than him while you were actually large.
All right, so I stick the mace in the bag of holding.
All right. However, you do know that it's masterfully crafted, and mechanically speaking, it does +1 to all your damage rolls.
It's a +1 mace.
It's not a +1 mace, it's a master crafted mace, it's a homebrew thing.
Master crafted mace.
Which essentially just gives you +1 to all damage rolls as long as that are done with this mace.
Can we all edit the bag of holding thing, or
Yeah.
we can.
You're gonna hit edit, I believe. Or can you just
We'll
only see
add
it?
plus, please. One times mace, mastercraft. Okay.
Right. And the armor, as you try to like haphazardly try to take it off, is clearly elven crafted chainmail. It's very beautifully crafted. Clearly, probably some kind of probably he had obtained this through the looting of the city. And this is essentially just a chainmail, but I believe it's considered medium armor and has an additional bonus of 1 AC.
Well, I'll be taking that. Thank
So
you.
let's see. So you can even wear it if you don't have proficiency with medium armor. That's how well it is crafted.
Well, I'm already wearing chainmail, so
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't know if anybody else wants it, but I'm unbuckling this elven armor from this bugbear.
It's covered in blood. Like it's covered in like disgustingly black blood.
Again, it's going in the bag of holding. I'm not like wearing it immediately.
Exactly. It is elven chainmail, and it gives you a total AC bonus of 17 as opposed to the 16 that normal chainmail gives you.
Plus, it has the added benefit of smelling like bugbear crotch.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Actually, no, people with medium armor can't wear it. Sorry, because it's heavy armor, I believe. Just want to make sure. Yeah, it's heavy armor.
That's
So, yeah,
still fine.
Yeah. So it just gives you, it's essentially just a +1 in addition to the chain shirt. That's what he was wearing. Beyond that, he was, not wearing much of anything himself.
The back of holding isn't exactly pure clean. No, it's got 9 hobgoblin limbs in it, a couple torsos, some heads.
It's whatever. It's all fine. All right. So, is there anybody else that does anything else in the meantime?
I am going to light a torch out of this fire.
Okay.
In the camp, and then go into each of these tents, checking them and setting them alight.
Okay.
I feel like raising this camp to the ground so they no longer have a camp.
It's a good call.
Right.
But I also know that it's going to bring them and we need to escape. So
I was just like I'm not going to inspect the tents and such beforehand, because you can do that.
Yeah,
but you have some.
That's what I mean.
All right,
and he said that, yeah.
All right, so
I want to go into the tent, check it out, and then burn it if there's nothing of worth in there. And I'm just going to generally do that while everyone does the other stuff.
All right,
Yeah, I'm gonna just sort of loot the rest of the bodies.
All right, Kaiten, give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Let's see what I've got. Not much. Oh, yeah.
All right,
baby.
18. Like there is small, personal storages of all the people, all the hobgoblins, and in this case also the bugbear that have slept in there. You can find a lot of like half-eaten rations. You can kind of put them together, maybe make a couple of rations. You also find, in all the tents combined, just for the sake of, for
I'll be like piling it all up, like
Yeah,
out here somewhere for the
Right.
bag of holding later on.
Oh, speaking of piling stuff up, I take this opportunity to pull out all of the hobgoblin pieces and just like pile them.
All right, yeah, remove them from the bag of holding then.
The
In that
various
case.
limbs and such, we don't need those in there.
All right, yeah, you can find several pouches with gold and silver pieces. The big tent on the right, the top right, has a very large pouch with a lot of gold in it. But overall, everything together, as you kind of take a moment to count it, comes down to 223 gold pieces and 341 silver pieces.
Okay.
That's all. That's kind of everything together. You also find like the typical longsword that you have found before. There is some basic armor around, and just stale ale, and of course a lot of supplies like water skins and just food that is designed to last. There's also a bunch of traps in the back if you want to take any of those. Basic hunter traps. And beyond that, the camp seems somewhat bare-boned. There's nothing special here. It's really just like
Any especially nice light armor in here or anything like that would fit me? I'm guessing probably not because they're hobgoblins and I'm a
no, like the
skinny little
lightest
half-elf.
thing that you can probably fit is like breastplate, which I believe is medium armor.
It is medium, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best that you can find that you could probably get away with being a bard and having access to medium armor.
Yeah, cool. I'll like pile it up somewhere and then just start setting fire to things. Anything of worth I'll pile up.
Side note to the team. I finished editing the bag of holding thing, so just assume that if you want to put stuff in there, Lydia will let you put stuff in there. She has it, so she'll just like open it and put all the shit.
All
in
right.
there, so. Just edit the thing.
Yeah, everybody can access the bag of holding through the edit. All right,
Yeah.
Ozzy was going to loot all the corpses, right? And I think Mordecus was doing that as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now you guys just find a lot of shields, a lot of longbows. There's a lot of ammunition, just regular arrows, and longswords. Typical stuff that you guys are familiar with, having fought these creatures, these hobgoblins before. There's only 2 of them that have small pouches with like very little coin. The 2 on the right with the bow and arrow. They, one that has the cleaved head because the enlarged axe of Lydia kind of took half of it away. He has a small pouch with about 19 gold pieces. Not a whole lot. And the second one has a smaller pouch with 5 gold pieces and 2 silver pieces. Possibly looted, possibly keepsake, payment, wage. You don't know why, but they have that coin on them.
Okay, I'm just gonna take everything, like, because we're in a hurry, so like I'm just sort of grabbing everything and like piling it up and like,
Lydia, put this in there.
Yeah, okay. Just shoving
Oh,
stuff.
and by the way, Chitin, since you're investigation 18, once you go into the top right case, there's also a locked chest in there, that you can drag out if you want. It's like it's a small storage chest.
And I can drag it out.
Yeah. It is quite heavy. Like it's very sturdy wood.
I'm gonna pile up everything like just outside here. Just slowly pile it all up like over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then set fire to everything because there's no point in me.
All right.
Yeah. So
as that is all going on, that is all going on. In the meantime, Varus is applying the healing salve to his wounds, and trying to attend to the severe injuries that he has suffered. As he kind of like roams around, looks around, and keeps to himself. But there's a sense of relief coming from him that he isn't actually dead. So that's nice. As you guys kind of continue doing that. So, we done here? Looks like Chitin is carrying a lot of this stuff outside. It looks like he's preparing to burn the place down. We're just gonna cut our time quite short.
Yeah, Chitin carried us pretty hard.
I think it's all a team effort.
I mean, to be fair, he did knock over that tower.
As planned.
I wasn't being facetious. I was being serious.
No, I just assume you're being facetious.
Yeah.
Safe bet most of the time.
I killed like 3 of them and the bugbear. I don't know how.
I mean, I did a lot of damage to the bugbear. You killed it, but just...
Yeah, but
Like I said, like Varus kind of starts walking towards Chitin. Like I said, team effort. As Varus kind of walks up to you, he's still kind of applying that healing salve.
Right. We should get the hell out of here.
Right.
Agreed.
As Varus kind of like walks up to you, Chitin, as you're kind of still carrying stuff out. So, found anything useful?
There's a bunch of gold, a few long swords, a couple of traps, some armor. I've just like piled some of these things up. There's this box, but it's locked. I figure we can get to it later. We've got a bag which can hold a lot of stuff. It's like a magic thing. That's about it. And I'm going to lift up the torch as I head back in and start to just set it to the tents and anything that looks flammable or easily catchable.
Now, before you do that, he says, "You sure about that? It will draw a lot of attention. It is still daylight. They can see that smoke coming from here quite quickly."
The thing is, it'll take them a while to set up another camp like this, and if we come back, they'll have to do a lot of stuff to replace this and repair it and set it up again. Plus, they've lost that bugbear chief, so I think it will disrupt them quite a lot. But I imagine that it won't take long for them to be drawn to us anyway. They tend to catch on pretty quickly when we kill their people, right? So
yeah, agreed. Let me help you.
There's a lot of scouts that fly around and stuff too.
I'm sure they'll see us either way pretty soon. So we might as well destroy this camp, and it'll just further disrupt them, which was half of the point of this mission. So.
All right. Yeah, like he grabs one of the torches out of his back as well, lights them on yours, and starts helping burning down the tents and the fortifications and the supply crates and such. As you guys indeed start carrying most of the stuff away from you, like what stuff do you actually guys want to take with you? That Chitin has taken away.
I was just gonna fill up the bag of holding until it was done.
All right.
The chest, will it fit in? Is it small enough?
It's a small chest. It's like a storage chest that you would have in your room, but then with a lock on it.
Like a box.
Yeah, but it's quite heavy, so it does. If you want to carry it separately, you would have to use 2 people to carry it. But it with a little bit of pushing, it probably would fit in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I mean that goes in first.
All right.
I mean, I just took a few long swords, traps, and armor. I have no idea what is of use to us, but I just pile them up and look at Lydia. Since you've got the bag, right?
Yeah, sure. And I just put stuff in.
Long swords we can use back at home. Traps we can use around the outsides.
Just mark down in the thing how much stuff I'm putting in this thing because I don't.
I don't know how much we can fit in it, but I'll write some random shit.
That's the other thing, right? Like I have no idea what the space is.
You guys don't know either.
How many long swords can I fit in there, Ace? And how many traps and how many armor?
You don't know.
All right then. How many do I have from the camp?
Let me roll D6.
So I was just launching this shit out as I was like running through each of these tents, just launching it out, throwing it outside. So because we've got the weapons from the fucking dudes that we just killed and whatever is in this camp.
Yeah, like there's not a lot of like there's some weaponry left. You only find 2 long swords you can bring.
Okay.
What else? Like you also had armor. Like there's the breastplate that you have from the camp itself, as well as the breastplates that they were wearing. If you decide to like disrobe them and take them with you. There's a lot of shields.
How many
a lot of longbows,
a
lot of ammunition for arrows.
I need actual numbers.
Oh, well, let's see. Like, it's how many bodies are there? 1, 2.
Can we do this like after?
Yeah, we'll probably do that afterwards. Yeah, we'll. There's a lot of stuff here, and it all fits in the bag of holding.
I will just put in like armors, traps, and shields, and then the box. Yeah.
Yeah. I will figure it out later.
Then we can deal with
the
the
bag of holding.
stupid specifics later. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you guys, indeed, make your way back to the cliffside as the camp takes light, and this dark gray smoke starts to bellow up into the sky as you guys disappear after the cliff. But before you guys disappear, he casts Pass Without a Trace on all of you to leave no tracks behind, and indeed that you guys can stealth without being pursued as easily. As you guys move into the cliff, into the forest, Varys starts whistling like that bird again. No response. Takes another minute, whistles again, and then suddenly there is a response of a second whistle in the far distance. You guys follow that, and you in due time do find Bremen and Miley patiently waiting in a somewhat covered place with shrubbery and trees and such. You guys woke up to them.
Okay, well, it's dealt with. Back to town.
She looks at you. That would require another rest. I can only really travel that distance once a day. But you guys are alive. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I fear that the thing is they're going to take that as like an act of war. We literally just destroyed one of their camps.
Yeah, the wheels are set in motion.
So,
the upcoming couple of days are definitely going to decide the future of not our city, but also your city, I suppose.
Well, hopefully we've, I don't know, messed them up, set them back a little bit.
That's the hope. That's the plan. Right. I can't really travel that far. Unfortunately, back to your city. But we should be able to make camp quite safely if we just keep going into the forest. We should have enough cover to be not seen by the ones in the manticores. And we shouldn't be able to leave no trace due to the magics of Varys.
Lead on.
Sounds like the best plan.
All right. Does anybody need some assistance? You guys look all quite messed up, if I can say so.
Let's just get somewhere safe before we worry too much about that. Once we can reliably say we're not being chased by anything, then
all right.
we can.
Wise words. You guys move into the thick of the forest. even further than before, to make sure that you guys don't get simply caught by roaming patrols that are scanning the area, making sure to leave no trace behind due to the magics. As it is only maybe 2 in the afternoon or something. As you guys disappear into the shadow of the trees. And with that, we end today's episode of the Northern Winds.
Hype.
Nobody
We did
died.
it.
Nobody died. Ah.
We
I'm honestly
actually
shocked.
did it. We wrecked them as well.
Got
We did
close,
pretty
though.
well, actually. Yeah.
Yep. There was an
Considering.
actual plan. There was ranged. There was tactics. The fucking tower
was
thing
an
I did not
action.
expect.
There was an actual plan. Yeah. Okay.
We had an NPC
Yeah.
to tank some damage with Lydia.
I did not expect
Crept around.
that tower to to get fucked up. That was quite nice. That was quite.
I forgot about it. Even when I was like, me and Wack were discussing burning it down, I was like, yeah, it's a shame because it'd be quite good to. It's such an easy way to just kill those 2 fuckers.
Yeah.
Is to drop them like 5d6 of damage, and then
They're gonna get advantage like on their bow attacks in a tower.
yeah, it would be utterly awful. So
No,
like,
I don't
that's
really-
all
I don't really
obsessed-
do
That's
height
why I was so
advantage.
obsessed about it at the beginning. I was like, oh man, I've got to get that fucking tower down because they're gonna ruin everything. I hate it when they see us exactly where we are and shit. They can pick us off.
Yeah.
I've not been into level 2 spells on my character sheet for weeks because it's been nothing but hobgoblins.
And speaking
shatter
of which, maybe XP? Question mark?
I'm gonna have to do some calculations based on that. We'll do that after the show. We'll make sure to do it, as I also have to figure out what actual gear you guys have had. The specifics of it, right?
Yeah. Anything cool that we find. I mean, I've
Yeah.
looted the hobgoblin of the cool stuff, but there might be other cool stuff.
Exactly. After all, there's a closed chest, but I won't. We can't open that because that would have to be done in game. All right. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Let's do some quick shout-outs before we sign off. And we'll start off with Mordecus.
What's up, guys? My name is Mort. My name is Sam. I play Mort. Damn. Man. I'm so tired. Let's see. My name is Sam. I stream at Sworg, twitch.tv/Sworgul. I stream 2 Dungeons and Dragons campaigns a week on Saturday and Sunday nights. And then I'm here and I have a game on Tuesday that I play in as well. And I'm all over the place. Follow me or don't follow me. You know, I'm not going to twist your arm. I'm not my mom. Mom, if you're watching this, I love you.
Is your mum gonna go and twist everyone in chat's arm now?
No, but she likes to watch streams from now and then, mine, and like text me about how I look that day.
My
I had
mum
a
does
weird-
that and it freaks me the fuck out. I'm like, Mum, no,
weirdest
just
thing.
Wow. Really?
yeah. My mum randomly will just be sat there watching on an
Oh,
iPad, and
okay.
she'll send me a message like, "That was a wonderful stream," and I'm like, "Oh my god,
Oh,
Mum, I was talking about
no.
anal beads
Yeah.
the whole time." Like, you need to warn me before, not after. It needs to be a mum-friendly stream. Jesus.
Gotta be proud
My
of what
dad-
you
my
broadcast.
dad does that. My dad does that.
All right. Ozzy.
Hey everybody, I'm Wax Steven. I play Ozzy. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'm shocked that I did not get knocked unconscious and or die,
Words, man.
as per usual. And thank you so much for watching. And if you guys want to check out the stuff that I do a whole lot of RP content. You can check me out on Twitch TV/WaxSteven, on Twitter at WaxSteven on there. And I do a Dresden Files role-playing show on Saturday. Sundays do a show called Blood and Mist, which we killed a whole bunch of people on last time. And we're going to be starting things anew soon. And I'm going to be starting a new mini session show on the channel Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday nights for 2 hours. 2-hour sessions, which I'm going to be inviting community people to play D&D, custom Ravenloft campaign in Sithicus, which is going to be a lot of fun.
All right. Chitin Vale.
That's me, Kite and Vale. Good session, thanks, Wolf and crew of winners. Winning. Yeah, you can head over to my channel, Brad Woto, as well. If you would like to. Sometimes I do some streams about things and stuff. I also stream on John Sandman's channel now. On Thursdays, I DM a campaign called Fractured Worlds, and if you want to see me really fucking try hard DM a campaign, then you can head over to there, or just follow me on Twitter or something, because that's there's only been one episode of that. That was last week, the first episode of that. Rave reviews, fellow DMs. Yes, you're welcome. Lots of people said it was really good, and I was really happy with it as well. So yeah, that was fun. Lots of like cool streamers similar to this one. Cool, decent, good RPers and stuff like that. But if you just want to see me fuck about, then head over to Brad Woto and stuff. And that's about it. I'll see you next week when I'll probably have to save these scrubs again. Noobs. Noob. I did a lie. I was never expecting to ever be able to do that much shit as Kite and Val.
It was cool.
Dude, Bart, I told you.
Yeah, they scale really well. They do really good at filling what's needed in general compositions of teams, I find.
Yeah.
But it's situational though. Like specifically, my spells were good for that situation. I was in a good position, I think. So because if any of them had turned around on me at any point earlier than that, I would have probably just died, and that would have been the end of it.
Yeah, you would have been.
Cutting words
would have been more
is helping
challenging
me a
for you.
Yeah.
All right, and Lydia Gray.
Hello, everyone. I'm Distracted Elf. I play Lydia Gray here on the Northern Winds, but you can also catch me streaming at twitch.tv/distractedelf. I stream a lot of stuff. I don't know. Games, XCOM, RimWorld, anything strategic that I can name things after my viewers and watch them die horribly is like my specialty. So there's that. Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Check me out if you're interested, I guess.
All right. And last and hopefully not least, the name says, I'm also a variety caster beyond this show. But this show is every Monday, 3 p.m. PST, pending exceptions. Make sure to follow all these beautiful people. There are links in the chat. And if you like the show or want to see my face more often, make sure to hit the follow button here on this channel as well. After, of course, following them, if you are a wise individual. Thank you all so much for coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be back next week, pending exceptions. We'll tweet about it and such. Thank you, and good night. Adieu. Bye-bye. Auf Wiedersehen. I'll see you soon.